the roof, Chris. She laughed and said, that's funny though, we got a deal if you bring the music. We put our cups in the air like we don't care, like we in the 90s. Stars in the sky, I'm feeling so high, the lights on the screen are just blinding. I don't even care, caressing your hair, enjoying the night cause we vibing. Not worried about tomorrow at all, cause we gonna party to the sun. See you vibing with me, I just wanna see what's up. We just started dancing and I think I fell in love. We won't get this moment back, so please lift up my cup. Do you wanna see the sun and have some fun? Do you wanna see the sun and have some fun? Do you wanna see the sun and have some fun? Do you wanna see the sun and have some fun? Do you really wanna see the sun? I see you vibing with me, so what's up?
Hey Pat and Co smiley face. Just almost finished the story in Firewood on Minecraft, has been so fun.
Lucid days, I'm getting closer to unlock my consciousness. The poison's only building up my tolerance. We were never born to be the obvious, isn't it obvious? Time is slipping, dials spinning. I still wonder if I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm the only one who's wide awake. Am I the only one?
Take a look at Torterra in OU and UU. He's been holding an above 50% WR in both tiers.
Good morning. Good morning. Dude, we are getting close to stream recap 500, man. It's crazy. I gotta plan something. I feel like doing some sort of either streamathon or like shuntathon. I gotta do something. I gotta do something for it, man. Selling my name. Yo, what's up, Sim? Sim, thank you for the sub, right? You were the one who dropped the. Oh wait, we got like fucking 2 subs. Tom's already getting banned. It's a good morning. Holy shit. Sim, 9 months. Hey Pat, just almost finished the story in Fire Red on Minecraft. Has been so fun. What the hell? Is that like a Cobblemon thing or like even an extension of that? I'm glad you're having fun, dude. Fucking hell yeah. Harry G Nuts, how has it been? How has it been 40 months, brother? What? That's what? Take a look at Torterra and OU and UU. He's been holding an above 50% win rate, both tiers. Wow, wait, that's like really interesting. Yo, K, that's it. Bye. Yo, love you, KG64. How is it bit like? How is my? It's just so funny. That's crazy. 40 months. Well, thank you, dude. God damn. Like I owe you a lung or something at that point. Dude, good luck to you. What do you hunt? What's the species there, Yamatron? Off the top of my head, Route 114. Is that in? That's in Hoenn. Is it like Ralt single encounter? What's over there? I just can't remember. That's not Marsh Stomp or like Mudkip, right? I think that's Hoenn, right? Shave your stuff. Ooh. Sounded very fresh. New mic too. We're on the TravelTrouski mobile setup. So if you haven't seen it, you're in for a treat. Okay. This mic is not better than the other mic. This is a downgrade. It's just a travel thing, you know. Clarko currently on a one. Wait, what? Clarko, how are you fucking out here? How are you fucking out here with a girl and you're still on the streak? I would have thought the streak, like, what the fuck? Okay, that is the most valid Brits on top. 2 Brits. How do you guys survive? Also, wait, Clarko, you missed the dank mic 1 minute of Brit accent. It was a new era. Holy man, I'm committed, dude. Much love to you, man. I see. Yeah. Anywhere nice? I'm in Atlanta, Georgia with my wife for a work trip for her, and I just tagged along. Was like, fuck it, you're gonna have the hotel room comped by, you know, your company anyway. I might as well fucking. She was like, please come, and I was like, I don't know, I just don't like traveling. And then I ended up being a good husband. I was like, you know what? Okay, I'll come. And I'm so fucking glad. I can't like I think the older I get, the more I just love traveling. I used to hate traveling. I was a total homebody. And over the past like 6 months, I'm like, I want to, dude, what a weird era it is to be like, I want to touch grass. What the fuck is what is changing in my body, my psychology, my mind? I'm like, I actually want to be outside, go do things, go to the zoo and shit. It's starting. Dude, this is what happened to you, Clarko. Is that why you're like a mountain climber now? Your mic is better today? It should be probably the same, but I could be wrong. But if it is better, I mean, that's better. I can actually here. I can maybe if I tighten it. Maybe if I just like, is this better? Maybe just tightening is like better. Chicago this year, dude. That is okay. Chicago is like, I think Chicago is probably top 3 like places I want to visit in the U.S. Glorp check. Can I get some fucking glorps in chat right now? Glorp check. What's up, Jimmy Run? Occasional static. Ooh, that would stink. No change. Okay, sick. What's up, Pat/chat? What's up, Rafatega? I always like saying your name, Rafatega. The world famous Jimmy Runt, dude. Oh yeah, it's a huge zoo. Where's that at? Where's that at, Harry G? I assume Chicago. I just went to the Atlanta Zoo and it was really good, man. I feel a slight change. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and good morning to you all. Nice to say hi to you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and start the stream recap, and you know what that means? I'm gonna ignore you for like 15 minutes. I know, I'm sorry. Ignoring chat, cringe. Only talking to chat all stream. Poggers. PogChamp. Okay. Let me go ahead and lock in, boys. We'll do our news intro, cover the things. ZZZ. Dude, thanks for fucking catching a cool Phoebus. Like, that's, people always, oh, thanks for mentioning me in your video, Patrouski. Like, dude, thank you. Are you serious? Thanks for playing the game, man. Like, I want to just give credit to, there's a lot of quiet gamers who just put their head down and play PokeMMO and have fun and accomplish things, and there's a lot of quiet people in life who don't always get the credit, you know, and the achievement showcase is a way to like give those people. How many people do you know at like a job or a business or whatever where like they're quiet, they don't really like talk about their achievements or whatever, or talk about much at all, honestly, but they're like the fucking glue that holds a company together, you know? I feel like that should be happening. Anyway, that's all traveling. Fuck, that's funny. That's all traveling is. Let me reset this and we'll go ahead and start, boys. We get one last plug a glug in. Alrighty. Alrighty, fellas, good morning. My name's TravelTrouski. For these past 2 days, we are here for another PokeMMO stream recap. This is stream recap 497. We're coming up on 500, which I want to do something for, whether it'll be a streamathon or a shuntathon or whatever it may be. I want to do something hopefully special. Don't let me forget that, okay? For streamathon or stream recap 500. Today, this is your daily source of tips, tricks, news, information, discussion, everything happening within PokeMMO. We do this Monday through Thursday, usually at 12 p.m. ET, live on Twitch and on YouTube if you're interested in seeing it live. If you want to be involved, there's tons of ways to be involved. I like being that kind of, I'm lucky to be that YouTuber and that creator where like, you guys are a huge part of my content. Achievement showcase, catch events, forum posts, I want to be able to show off people who are just putting their head down and putting in work in PokeMMO and giving the credit they deserve, because I feel like there's not always a lot of great ways in game to flex those achievements and flex your stuff. And I like my content to be kind of that. I want my content to make up for whatever the game is lacking, in my opinion. And I love that. I don't mean that as an insult. I love the game. There's just always more you can do and always more ways you can add to a community, right? So let's just go ahead and jump into it. We've got our daily catch events, our daily in-game events, and just typical news. Let's go ahead and get started. So First things first, send this to your girl and say us. Easiest points of the day, boys. The relationship points, kick it, chat, true and real. Send this to your girl and say us. But this is a Grovyle catch event coming up tomorrow. If you're watching the recap, it's probably today. Friday the 17th of April at 8 a.m. It's actually probably over, is the sad thing. So I hope you watched yesterday's stream recap. We cover catch events every day whenever possible. This is probably over if you're watching though. I might release this video 2 hours early at 6 a.m. to see if we can catch some people to get the information if you don't know about it. But let's cover the information quickly. It's over at Route 119 in Hoenn. You have 1 hour to catch Grovyle, Oddish, Tropius, and Linoon. Details are on screen right here. Nature bonuses +2 for Bold, Brave, Careful, and Impish, -8 for Jolly. You can scroll down and see it is a non-shiny prize, but that's even better these days for Ironman accounts. Ironman just want the RP. We don't really care about the Pokemon prize as much. The reward points are way more valuable. So as an Ironman, winning this would be super, super sick. As a main account, if you don't want to go to this event, I totally get it. I think shiny prizes are the big thing for main accounts personally. Next up, we got a Magikarp catch event. I like these events because it is just pure whoever gets the best catch, like IV and its consistency. You probably can catch like 100 to 120 carps within the hour, like doing like 2 a minute type thing, like craziness if you're consistent and locked in. This is on Saturday, the 18th of April at 4 p.m. ET over at the resort area in Sinnoh. Now, I do have to mention, the resort area is actually more complicated of a Magikarp spot than most areas, depending on what you do. Wait, I should be shouting out the proper details. I just realized, it just clicked. No one corrected me on this, but I wonder how many people didn't notice either. This is actually, oh my God, I totally didn't notice this. This is why reading's very important, fellas. This is actually one of my favorite kind of catch events within PokeMMO. This is not your normal catch event. This is total sum of IVs plus nature bonus plus level. The reason why this is important, the only reason that I even noticed to check, is because the Magikarps over at the resort area in Sinnoh can range, I believe, all the way from level 1 to level 100. And what you want to do is you want to super rod, and you can catch wild Magikarps at level 95, 98, or even level 100. It's just super, super rare. I used to actually do a money-making method where you would go here and you would use like, nowadays we have lures. I would love to test this again as a money-making method. You would go here with expert lures and fish. And you can catch like level 95 Magikarps, level them up once in level 96, and then sell them as a level 96 Gyarados. And they sell. You know, people want high level Pokemon just for storylines. I don't know. I don't even know if people just like high level and collecting high level Mons. It's more of the casual side of the game, I will say. There's not a whole lot of reason to have a level 96 Gyarados aside from just to have it, I guess, to flex. But people will buy high level Pokemon like that. People need them, right? For certain various things. So I didn't even realize that, and I just realized that in live time. So I bet a lot of people also hadn't seen that, so I didn't even notice that. So it is total sum of EVs plus nature boost plus level. Very fun, very cool event. Magikarp, and then plus 10 for Jolly, plus admin for 7. So that means that this event is going to be like, the winning store of this event is going to be like 270. Like, the store is going to be very, very, I can't believe I didn't notice this, man. Very, very different from your average catch event. The winning score is going to be like 275, 280. So keep an eye out. That's wild. Okay. There's a shiny Magikarp up for grabs in this event with 2 moves, 3 selectable IVs. You can go 31 HP, 31 attack, 31 speed, probably the most important ones. Then 3 times 28 in the other IVs, and then 1000 RP. You can go Adamant or Jolly Nature. That's a really cool event, man. I'm glad I took a second to actually read the details properly. Next up, the Tauros catch event on the 19th of April at 5 p.m. ET over in the Safari Zone in Johto, specifically at the Savannah location. I'm glad they actually logged that because it's really easy to go to the wrong spot over in the Johto Safari Zone. It is specifically over at the Savannah location. You have 1 hour to catch Tauroses, and that's it. It's just whoever catches the best Tauros wins. Total sum of IVs, no species bonus, no nature bonus, just whoever gets the best Tauros. A nice clean catch event with a shiny Tauros up for grabs. I've been hyping up this event a ton because this is a shiny Tauros that is also 3 times 31, right? That would cost you hundreds of millions of Pokeyen to breed. Tauros is one of the most expensive shinies in the game to breed because you have to breed it with Dittos. It's a male-only species, so get yourself a Tauros worth hundreds of millions of Pokeyen during an event for free while you can. Very, very insanely cool shiny prize. Would love to go to these hopefully on the Ironman account if I can make it. The TravelTrouski stuff makes it tough, but that's really, really sick. All right, next up, there is a screenshot competition going on where you can post a screenshot of yourself. Your outfit matters, your Pokemon sprite matters, your follower sprite, your location matters. You can win a shiny Ditto just off of having a cool screenshot in game. I've covered the rules in depth already, so I'm just going to browse through and show you guys some examples. I love that people are already posting their entries. The entries are live right now. You can post, but they end on like the 22nd, April 22nd. So here's some examples of people posting some entries and giving a little bit of, backstory, like a little flower time. It's just cute stuff, man. It's a really cute, this is a cool one. It's a really cute and fun way to hopefully try to win some a free shiny and some RP. So good luck if you're doing the screenshot competition. There is a meme event coming up where you can hop around together with other players. That's it. Just hop around. That's the whole event on the 19th of April, Sunday. And it might be different from some time zones. You can see the details here. This is kind of a meme event. This is like an MMO style event of just people coming together to hop around. That's the whole bit. Next up, onto our daily item market check of the day. One of my favorite new segments that I've been doing in my PokeMMO stream recaps. This is covering the Mysterious Great Ball 2024. And I constantly tell people, I think the best and safest investment in PokeMMO, if you want to make free money by tying up your capital, that's the cost, right? Is tying up your Pokeyen, where it could be doing other things. The best way that I have consistently found to make easy money in PokeMMO is buying Mysterious Balls during their event. So don't buy them now, there's no events happening, but during the Lunar New Year event, during the Christmas event, during the Halloween event, buy these Mysterious Balls. And as you can see, if we zoom out, these were 25, 27K, 24K, right? These were 24, 25, 27K during the event itself back in January 1st of 2025, I believe. I think that they first came out December 2024, which ended up being like early 2025. So these have only, with that in mind, these have only been in the game for, what is that, a little bit over a year. This hasn't actually been 2 years like the 2024 to 2026 date implies. These have only been in the game from early 2025 to now 2026. It's looking at what, 15 months? I think these have been in the game for about 15 months and they have doubled in price. If you bought 10 mil worth of these less than a year and a half ago, they're now worth 20 mil, right? Like you would have made out crazily. And then even then, look at this. Look at how fast these rose, man. This is abnormal. I wouldn't bank on this. I would definitely suggest if you're buying investments in PokeMMO, you have to be willing to hold them. If you aren't willing to hold them for at least a year or two, I wouldn't recommend buying investments, even though obviously you can make profit faster than that. Some people don't like when I say that. I try to tell people like it's better safe than sorry, right? I would recommend if you want to buy investments in PokeMMO, you have to be willing to be patient enough to hold them for at least 1 year. I used to say 2 years. I do think that numbers come down a bit. I think things operate a lot faster in the current PokeMMO economy. So I would say at least 1 year. If you're not willing to hold something, if you're not willing to tie up that capital for at least 1 year, I would be careful about investing. That's not really investing. That's like flipping or like short-term, short-term flipping, I feel like at that point. But another great thing is like, I think a lot of high-end players, endgame players, and like myself, one of my biggest problems is that a lot of endgame players like myself are too diamond hands. We are learning that we do need to sell off our stuff at the right times. A lot of players like myself, a lot of endgame players know when to buy investments. We haven't mastered how to sell and when to sell, because usually it takes a while. You have to like slow term sell over time. So a lot of endgame players are still kind of learning that and mastering that, and from my experience and for what I've seen when it comes to high level PokeMMO. So, but worst case scenario, even if you bought them for 25K and you sold for like 35K, it's still a 10K profit per. Like you're always going to be making some decent money. Mysterious balls are just such a unique thing in PokeMMO. They take the fastest shiny hunt in PokeMMO from being 30 hours and bring it down to usually 2 to 4 hours per, depending on the mysterious ball, which is just ridiculous. Obviously they cost a ludicrous amount of Pokeyen, and that's kind of the whole cost, but mysterious balls allow you to do things in PokeMMO that shouldn't be possible. That's what makes them so goddamn powerful. All right, but now on to the achievement showcase. If you want to be featured in the achievement showcase, check out my Discord. There's a chat called the achievement showcase. This is the best way to shout out what players are doing. Really cool achievements. This achievement showcase is fucking disgustingly stacked. It's also, I have to remind people, like, I think the achievement showcase is starting to melt my brain. I almost want to take a break from it because I have to remind people the achievement showcase is the exceptional. It is like, these are like 0.001% chance things of happening. Or like a lot of these are like so rare, so insane. These are not the norm. Don't expect these in your gameplay. Like we cover these things because they are so insane, if that makes sense. Do not look at so I think some players often have the problem looking at someone else get so lucky and like, oh man, why am I not that lucky? And it's like, it's because this is insanely unlikely, right? This is insanely rare and crazy, right? So achievement showcase. Now right before the achievement showcase, all that build up just to not do the achievement showcase, right before we cover the achievement showcase, I did want to shout out Mr. Riboy, dude. This guy, underrated, up and coming PokeMMO content creator. I've commented on videos, I've seen his videos. He's getting more recognition. He gained 2.7K subs like really fast for an up-and-coming PokeMMO content creator. He deserves way more. Go sub to him. This guy deserves minimum 10 to 15K. Wouldn't surprise me if I see this guy at 25, 50K subs one day. He's making very detailed, someone said, same brains. Someone did very detailed videos. This guy's making very detailed, edited, high quality, statistically very logical, which is opposite of me, right? Very logical, statistically analyzed money making guides. This guy's in the variety he's doing. The methods he is choosing are perfect for the current metagame. It's not like, oh, catching all these Pokemon for profit, which is no longer, that's what I used to do a lot of, and it's no longer viable, right? He's doing all these different items, expert belts, amulet coin farming, thieving and like catching shelders and things like that. Absol, chicken like life orb farming and seeing if that's worth it, like, which is usually not, right? He's testing a lot of item farming methods, which I feel like are the best things right now. Anything that makes pure yen. Items, pure yen, catching for profit, unfortunately, is just kind of out right now in the current money-making metagame. So this guy's doing really cool stuff, man. Mr. Riboy, I cannot shout him out enough. I love trying to hype up-and-coming creators who are adding things to the space and doing a very specific thing that like no one else is doing. This guy is fucking awesome. Love his stuff. Mr. Riboy, keep it up, dude. Keep uploading. You'll be fucking in the stars in no time. Okay. Next up, Finally on to the achievement showcase, boys. I gotta shout it out, man. I talked about it a little bit before, but Team Mr. got 4 shiny Burmese in the war that they did recently, the Team Mr. Shiny War. What's crazy is just how many Honey Tree shinies they got. There were apparently a lot of people doing, what's it called? There were a lot of people doing Honey Tree runs, and we saw a lot of Honey Tree shinies in that war. I thought that was really crazy. That's really, we've done so many shiny wars. We've never seen this amount of Honey Tree shinies and 4 Burmese like this. That's, the odds of that are crazy in one war. Next up, Moon Grab. Okay, this is from Moon Grab. He's been working on completing collecting a ton of competitive Pokemon. I love this. So much of PokeMMO, I think sometimes people lean into the pragmatic so much, and the beautiful part about collecting 5 times and 6 times 31 Pokemon is that it is both pragmatic and decorative, pragmatic and a collector's piece, right? When people buy Pokemon cards IRL, they're not buying to play with them a lot of the time. Obviously some people do, which is awesome. I played the PTCGO, right? Most people that collect Pokemon cards are just collecting to collect because it makes them happy, brings them joy. Collecting things is a very human natural like trait, right? I think I would love to see people in PokeMMO collecting competitive Pokemon, not even for any reason. Whether we see like, we'll see some weird comp. There's a Lapras comp in here, right? Like Lapras has not been good in PvP, in PVM. Like Lapras doesn't really have a use. Liepard we see, right? Like, you don't need to make competitive versions of just pragmatic Pokemon. I used to collect a ton of NU competitive Pokemon, especially bad ones. I love making like Sunflora comps and stuff like that. And I would never even queue up NU. It was fun. I think a lot of people underrate the element of just having goals. The older I get, the more I realize, and I tell this all the time, the goals you have don't actually matter. It just matters that you have a goal and have something that you really care about working towards. That's, to me, is always like the meaning of life almost. And if you can extrapolate that into PokeMMO and the meaning of games, if you can make some goals like wanting to collect as many competitive Pokemon that fucking Moon Grab has been able to do is just so sick, man. This is his first box. Everything highlighted in green boxes, those are all 6 times 31s in correct nature. I like that he has like 5 Chanseys and 1 Blissey is nuts. Like that's an old school, you don't see that as much in today's Pokemon, but in old school Pokemon, people would have so many different versions of the same Pokemon. I don't know what mod he has. I think he's on mobile. I can't tell. Maybe PC. He has some sort of sprite mod. I don't know which mod it is, but he does have some sort of sprite mod. It looks to me like 2nd to 4th gen, so like a lower. I could be wrong though. But that's his first box. Here's his second box. He's not even done yet. Bro has like 5 Munchlaxes, 5 Meowths. I assume a lot of payday pickuping. I thought this is a really, really cool collection, man. Really cool collection of competitive Pokemon from Moon Grab. Once again, a lot of which are 6 times 31, 5 times 31. Look at the bottom, you can see the Little Cup comps, the Buidus, the Bonsleys, the Ozarils, the Togepis. Like, bro's just in it for the love of the game, and I love that, man. Insanely cool collection. Let me move in game really quick. Insanely cool collection from Moon Grab. Next up, can you guys stop getting insane shinies? Can you please relax? Like, it's this. Okay, this comes from Kippers. Kippers on an alt account checked a swarm and got a secret shiny Snorlax from a swarm on an alt account at 14,000 encounters. Can you guys relax? Can you guys stop? What is happening? I feel like spring luck. There's been some crazy shinies in spring. Maybe it's because people can finally focus on shunting post like event season and people have that bug, but oh my goodness, man. We've been seeing insane legendary life-changing shinies. It's oh my god, it's so consistently, dude. Relax, guys. Next up, I love seeing another OSRS. The OSRS to PokeMMO pipeline is strong, boys, and vice versa, back and forth. I think OSRS and Pokemon are very similar MMOs, and they have a very similar audience, and we kind of see them kind of go back and forth. You know, I've played both, right? Hello, I'm one of the many recent OSRS converts lurking in the PokeMMO streets as someone who's experienced going 2 times dry on the Bofa grind. Bofa D's nuts? I didn't know they had a Bofa. I didn't know they had a D's nuts choke on RuneScape. I haven't played in like 4 to 6 years. This is a refreshing change of RNG. 2 shinies in the same day while XP training my Jimmy Run Typhlosions. 2 shinies in the same day. That's awesome, man. Coming from RuneScape to PokeMMO. 5,000 total encounters, only 500 encounters apart, got himself a shiny Piloswine and a shiny Tentacruel. Dude, congrats. That dude, you love to see like grinders get rewarded from other games. And like I always like I feel like people have different RNG in different games. I was always incredibly Mickey in old school RuneScape. I was incredibly lucky, and I feel like PokeMMO. Well, what's funny is my main account is notoriously very unlucky in PokeMMO, but then my Ironman account has also been like incredibly lucky. So you gotta just ride the waves, man. And obviously, there's no like real logic to that, but it's just funny to kind of observe, right? Congrats to that guy coming from OSRS. Next up, this is from T-Matt. T-Matt, his last 3 shinies have been a Safari shiny Poliwhirl, which he evolved into a Politoed, Safari shiny, which he caught, and then the last 2 were egg shinies. Not only, so that's a crazy like last 3 shinies, but not only were his last 2 shinies egg shinies, I think he said he got Totodile in about 300 eggs, 300 encounters, and then the Tortuga was in 110 Tortuga eggs. I feel like T-Matt, I think if I remember your name, I've seen around consistently for the past few years. You've been grinding. I assume you deserve this. Like, this is awesome. And you always want to see it. Like, you always want to see someone go wet, man. Congratulations. Congrats on the grinds. I've seen your name. I know that you play the game consistently. I feel like over the past at least 2 to 3 years. Keep it up, man. Congratulations. You gotta love the wet streaks when it happens, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay. And then two more to cover. Blue, legendary shiny hunter in PokeMMO, in Team Mister, had another shiny Apom flea, his second shiny Apom, 7 phases towards a shiny Apom, and he's just happy to hit under odds. Blue's mentality, there are certain shiny hunters whose mentality, it just oozes out of them. The aura oozes out of them. And Clue is definitely one of them. Clue is a player whose aura oozes into the team. It oozes into everyone he interacts with. Bro is oozing. But it's just on a serious note, like Safari shunners are built different. On a serious note, like it's insane to see your dream shiny. It's something that he's been working for I assume months, if not years, passively, right? To see it flee in front of your eyes and be like, I'm just happy to hit it under odds. Not something a lot of people are capable of. That's very, very impressive, and I just love to see it, man. That's the mentality that we all should aim to adapt, but it's easier said than done, right? Excuse me. And then finally, I thought another mentality Giga Chad. This comes from Lengthened Shad in game. I couldn't get his Discord. I don't remember his Discord name, but Lengthened Shad in game. He said he wanted to look at all of his shiny encounters on his entire account to process how lucky he was. And I was like, brother, what a beautiful sentiment. What do you mean how lucky you are? And that's the mentality. You want to see someone feel like they're lucky. Like, to me, this guy has earned every damn shiny he's gotten. 63k dry on Durant, 47k dry on Prophet Grignus. He's got some lucky shunts in here, don't get me wrong. 1,300 encounters for Swoobat, 4k for the Dragonite, but he goes dry consistently. 45k for Hydreigon, 64k for Poliwrath, 42k for Donphan, 84k for Kingdra. You guys want some lucky ones. 1,800 for Crocodile, 6k for Pikachu. Like, this to me is just a weathered, balanced shunting account, man. I think this is beautiful. I love that his sentence in the Discord was like, I wanted to just appreciate how lucky I am, I haven't tapped up the math. You can literally just, what you can do is you can take your total encounters. Now, obviously we don't know for some of the shiny, I think like Camerupt and Osmoril don't have numbers. That was before the encounter counter was added. What you can do is you can add up all of your encounters, your total encounters, and then divide it by the number of shinies you've gotten and get your encounter, like your average shiny rate for your account. Usually it should be somewhere around 30,000. That's because it's the rate, right? And it should average out. The more shunts you do, it should average out to be like that. But obviously you need like a large sample size. But to me, man, like this looks incredibly balanced, incredibly deserved. Every shiny here, man, the fact that you've gone as dry as many times as you have, and you're still like, I'm so happy to be this lucky. You're gonna go far. You're gonna get way more than that. You have 15 which is amazing. 15 shinies is really, really good. You have 15 shinies now. I'm gonna check on this guy in a year or so. He's gonna have like 25, 30, maybe in 2 years, like 50 shinies. Like, this guy is unbelievably, I love to see it, man. I love to see it, man. Good work. Keep it up, King. And let's do some shunting ourselves today. I'm going to be doing my Jimmy run here probably in a quick sec, and then shiny hunting, hanging around. I love the idea of getting a shiny hunt, a shiny while traveling, but it wouldn't surprise me. My Ironman account has been so lucky almost in like every area of the game. If you look at this, like I think it looks pretty even, but like I don't know, 3K for this Nidoran was pretty crazy. And then before the encounter counter was added, I was also kind of lucky, and I won like a catch event. Like my Iron Man account, if you've watched the series, you know my Iron Man account has been extremely lucky overall. It's had some balance, not enough balance. So it wouldn't surprise me if I end up going like 80K, 100K dry here, but we'll have to just see and jump into things and actually put in the time, the effort, and the work to see how many encounters our next Iron Man shiny takes. Thank you guys for watching today's stream recap. Make sure to like it if you enjoy it, dislike if not, subscribe for daily videos, follow me on stream for this kind of content live. Don't worry, we're not ending, we're just getting started. Let's go ahead and jump into things. Oh, get a little raspy on it. Oh my goodness, get a little raspy on it. What's up, fellas? Dude, I just straight up ignored chat for like what, 24 minutes? Good lord, you can flame me, guys. Go ahead. Patrouski never pays attention. Does this guy read chat? Does he only read YouTube chat? Reconnected. Saved. No worries. Saved. No worries, boys. Who gives a damn? Hold the line. Hold. Saved. Easy, boys. Dude, the Fs at the hotel are literally better than the Fs at my house. Like, when I F at my house, my whole fucking shit crashes. And it's like a nightmare. I have to like rush back to try to like save the stream. I have to like close Streamlabs, reopen it. I'm like in a rush. When I F at the hotel with your mama, I just have to sit here and fucking hold my dick in my hand and it solves itself. I don't have to do anything, man. It's so easy. It's amazing, dude. All the help, dude. First time here and I just mentioned my dick in my hand. Sorry about that. Happy to have you. What's up? Dude, thanks for making video, or thanks for you're making the videos. What the fuck am I saying? Thanks for watching, man. I appreciate it. I hope it's helpful. That's all I want to do in the world is help people play PokeMMO, man. I appreciate it, dude. What's up? Super cozy, dude. It's been seriously, I've been fucking in love with Atlanta. I feel like probably like anywhere you travel and you have a good time, you're like, ooh, should I move here? I'm like half joking, half serious. Everyone I'm repeating yesterday's content, okay? So we're recycling content, but dude, all of my Uber drivers, like every single Uber driver, I'm sorry, 2 out of 3 Uber, I've Ubered 3 times. 2 out of 3 Uber drivers I've talked to have been like, yeah, I was born in Berlin. I've traveled the world. I've been to like, you know, half the countries in the world. I visited like most of the United States. And I just decided that Atlanta, you know, I've lived in all these different places. I've just decided that Atlanta is the best place. I've decided that, you know what, I'm like, that's insanely high praise. Someone else was like, yeah, I was born in Turkey. I've visited 48 out of 50 of the United States. And I just keep coming back to Atlanta. Like, bro, holy fuck. Like, literally everyone, like, there are people born all over the world. I know you said this story yesterday, Resident Sleeper, but it's crazy, man. Like, okay, that is funny. Bro has his first flight. Bro travels to one place. Guys, you don't understand. I've got to move here. Okay, that's really funny. Bro who travels one time and thinks he needs to move to that location. That's a funny archetype. No, that's a good. Write that down in the notes app. Wait, Clarko, do you know about the notes app? Dude, Clarko's missed bits. Clarko's out here developing a loving relationship. Oh my god, cringe. Atlanta mid as fuck in my opinion. What's a city better than Atlanta? I'll try to keep it in mind and travel, brother. We're on the TravelTrouski arc a little bit. Me when I find out that I actually enjoy traveling. What the hell? Thought I hated it for years. I think I just did. I really want to go to Chicago. My favorite. I really want to go to Chicago. Entirety of England. Okay, there's no way. Every trip becomes a must visit. I feel like I would love Chicago. Ever been to Wisconsin? Dude, I've barely. This is the farthest I've ever traveled. Well, no, yeah, I think so. I didn't like my family. Once again, when you grow up, like, once again, you like traveling is like. I didn't travel growing up. Oh boy, I love rain and unseasoned food and being stabbed. Average Britopian. Hold up, we got fight. I didn't say that. That was someone else in chat. Okay, we're fighting, we're beefing. It's goated, bro. I feel like I would really like Chicago. I hate tall buildings, but like, I don't know. I'm also like, but there's tall buildings in Atlanta and I haven't had a problem. I mean, well, a little, I don't know. I gotta get over it. I think the only way to get over like that kind of fear is like, exposure. And I used to do that. Like, when I was like 20 years old, I would go on walks. I sound like a fucking loser, but I had this, my biggest fear in life is looking up at tall buildings. I don't know why. Looking up at tall things. I don't know why. I'm way more scared of looking up at tall things than being high and looking down, right? I'm kind of getting over my fear of heights though. But when I was 20 years old, I would go on walks and I would stand next to telephone poles and I would like sit there and like clench my fist and like try to look up. This sounds so embarrassing, but it's true. Like, I'm deathly afraid of looking up at things. I don't know why. And I would sit there and I'd be like, I would like try to like hold it. I'd like try to like, like me just, I must have looked insane to anybody driving by. Exposure therapy, I feel like it's the only thing that helps. Yeah, megalophobia. But I'm not scared of, maybe? Megalophobia, an intense irrational fear of large objects. Maybe that is it. Treatments include exposure therapy and CBT. Okay, based. It's only if I'm below them. Like if I'm like at the feet of like a skyscraper. The meme of, dude, that's what it's like to Bard. The meme of William Dafoe like bug-eyed looking up. CBT. All right, guys, I gotta solve my height problem, guys. Time to take CBT. Okay, anyways. Bro, scared of my calves. Okay, chill. Cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT. Oh, you're right. I'm such an idiot. I thought it was like CBD. That's so, I'm dumb as bricks. I love it, man. You know what? I'm a Googling Gary. I just Google. Being dumb is so smart in 2026 because all you need to do, don't know anything. This is the goal, chat. Don't know anything, because then if you don't know anything, you have no stress or problems. And then when you need to know something, just Google it. So just Google it and then let it like go out of your brain. To level of cope? No, I think everybody says this. I wish I was dumber. Being dumber is so much better. Being dumber is goated, man. Being smart is overrated, 100%. Unofficially. But all right, so there are always tons of Shiny Wars unofficially. Park wasn't the only one that cared. I don't want that to come. Hopefully people in chat, were correct. Like, it's not that Park was the only one who cared, but he was the big catalyst. He was the person who pushed for it. I don't know if the official Shiny Wars would have been started without Park, I think he was the one who like really pushed for it and really like kind of rode the devs about it. I'm not smart. It's literally better. Like, you are like based. Are you in a hotel? Yes. You can call your mom and ask where she's at and it'll dox me. Part of the green street. True. That would be the funniest reveal. If I'm just like, guys, I do travel, dude. Oh shit. Imagine the conspiracy. I like wanted to go on my flight, but I was too scared. So I like stopped. You know what I'm saying? And then I was like, no, guys, I did get on the plane. I swear. And I have like a hotel green screen. Oh, well, that ruins my joke, doesn't it, Jason? I'm so sorry. Much love to you, Karen. Dude, what's up? Much love to you. Thank you, Rick Riley, for the 9 months, dude. Much love to you. The trip's been great. I do wish I could get out more during the trip, but my wife, it's not really, it's a free mini, not free, but like cheaper mini vacation. I'm so glad I'm not paying for this hotel. Holy fuck. And it's my wife's. This hotel is like, this is like my wife kept saying, I think I'm just frugal and don't know what things cost, is what my wife keeps telling me, which is so valid. I'm just a fucking cheap ass as I grew up hella, you know, whatever. But like, this hotel is like $200 a night. And I'm like, that seems insane. But that's like also the cheapest hotel in the area. And I'm like, dude, I can't imagine paying $200 a night, dude. Fuck that. We're here in Atlanta for my wife's work trip. We're not here just because, you know. What's the food like? Do you have breakfast too? Are you asking me? Only, yeah, that's, so like, it's actually a lot of money. Well, every other hotel is $300 a night. Dude, hotels are, god damn, man. Obviously they're expensive, but like, that's pretty right. No, that seems to be like, isn't bad. The meme is 200, from what I'm hearing, 200 a night in a city, like literally isn't bad. It's inclusive for the wife. My wife gets per diem. It's not, we don't get like food though or whatever. She gets per diem from her work. So I have to pay for my own food, and then like, you know, which makes sense, right? The main things I'm paying for on this trip is we paid for the city pass. I think we're paying for 1 extra night at the hotel, so we'll split that like 100 each or whatever, and then food. I bought my wife a little stuffed animal, a little capybara. We're buying some souvenirs. I spent like $11 on an icy at the zoo. I'm like, which because it comes in a little souvenir cup. Like, it's so worth it. Like, if you're already on, fuck it, you know, just have fun, right? It's like an allowance, yeah. But yeah, per diem, yeah. I didn't know what per diem was. It's like a fancy, you know, until I was like probably like 19 or 20 or some shit. Per diem's like when your company gives you money for food or whatever, pretty good. No, it's exactly $11. $11 for a Slurpee is unhinged, but it's the you know, that's the bit, like you're at the zoo, you know. Hotels, motels, more like, yeah, I get that. I love a hotel, but obviously a motel is different. I haven't, you know, if it were up to me, I would just always stay at a motel, but I'm just a fucking, once again, you gotta balance it out when you're in a partnership, you know. Her boss be like, go take yourself a room and take your little boyfriend with you, sweetie. Giga Chad. Yeah, it just depends on the area. It depends on the, yeah. So this is on a work trip, yeah. I can't expense anything. Like, obviously you think about it, but like that's not, I'm not actually, I don't have to be here for work. That would be like tax fraud. So I'm not expensing any. If you're watching me, IRS, this is not, I'm not expensing fucking shit from this trip. I'm paying for everything. This is not a work trip for me. It's for my wife. Giga Chad. I don't need to be working here, but I am. It gives us good, it does give us good story anecdotes and stuff. I loved, like, traveling has given me amazing content to yap about on stream. It was travel to? Okay, so once again, I haven't traveled to many places is the problem, you know? Okay, that's hilarious, Shizu. Host a land shot. True, dude, Bocce based. No tax evasion. I'm one of the fucking biggest losers in the world. I'm probably one of the few people that doesn't cheat on my taxes at all, because it's so terrifying to me, the idea of, you know, getting in trouble in that way. I'm so terrified. So I'm probably one of the few motherfuckers who, like, I don't lie about anything. I'm like better safe than sorry. I will pay more rather than, you know, if I'm like not sure. Might sound better. Shut the fuck up. You're trolling. Don't tell me that. Hopefully it's not awful. Do you want to hear the awful mic? We can put on the dank mic for a sec. For 1 second.
This mic. Patrouski here for the PokeMMO stream recap on the dank mic. Skirt, skirt, skirt.
Okay, we're back. Fixed? Should be fixed. The fuck? That's my laptop. Bro, that's my laptop's integrated mic. That's the kind of mic that, live from the Artemis, dude. That's the kind of mic that, like, your fucking, Justin TV mic. It's the kind of mic that your like CEO boss who's worth like 300 mil will have. I guess it's just his laptop mic. Let's play MW2. I think that might be better. I'm not sure. It is crazy. I played a bunch of old COD. Fire recap, Mike. I played a bunch of old COD recently, and I was shocked. I was like, I don't remember the mics being this bad. It's pretty crazy. Bro took off the voice. I do love the memes of like, wow, real voice. CEO of Blizzard. Mike. I'm back, man, brother. Holy. Bro, the laptop was like, yeah. After the lemon pepper wings, if I went to Atlanta, I'll keep that in mind. I'm not a huge fan of lemon pepper wings generally, but I know a lot of people like that's like their favorite, like they swear by it, you know. So what to do? Dude, what's up, man? Make sure you try out everything. You know, try shiny hunting, PvP, even just grinding competitive Pokemon, making Pokeyen, breeding up things. Try a little bit of everything. Find out what kind of player you are. I have a video, if looking for like ideas of what to do, I have a video called 63 things to do in PokeMMO. Probably my favorite video that I've ever made, because I think you're asking like the most important question. Like asking what to do in PokeMMO is like, once you beat all 5 storylines, is like asking, hey bro, we're on the Minecraft 2-week phase, what should I build? Like PokeMMO is very similar to Minecraft. Once you reach like end game of like, what do I do? And you can play Minecraft infinitely if you have ideas, but a lot of people, you know, kind of just move on, which is fair. Nothing wrong with moving on, right? But if you can find a way, if you can find goals and find a way to enjoy it, I think gamers need long-term progress stuff more than ever right now, you know? Joining a team is fantastic. It is, if you are like just if you're like thinking if you want to quit Pokemon and you're not even in a team, respectfully, what are you doing, brother? Join a team. Teams are amazing. Teams, the social element, you know, is so much. There's positives and negatives, but it's largely positives. It's so, dude, teams are so fucking good. Yes, I'm glad you mentioned it. Like, you cannot shout to the heavens enough to tell people to join teams. Don't disrespect the old Xbox 360. Burger King mic. Yeah, like you'd have one. It is really funny that every mic was like one ear and then like just, you know, the mic. Dude, someone made a really good edit of that meme, Bocce. This is as on dress as I can go for the device to trigger the video. Yes, hopefully you find it helpful, man. Actually, green leaves next to you, dude. I've been touching hella grass. When we landed, dude, our schedule was tight as fuck day one, and I loved it because everything. The only downside of Atlanta, which I thought, to be fair, I'm sure like clubs and bars are open late, but that's just not really my vibe. If that's yours, fair enough. It's just not really. I'm not social in that way, I guess. Maybe I could become that. I don't know. I don't know if I want to though. I don't know. Everything that isn't a bar or a club in Atlanta closes at like 5 p.m. Like all the museums, all of the like attractions, they all close at like 5 p.m. It's so crazy. Is there a different quality of teams? I don't think quality is the right word, but I get what you're saying. I think there's a different teams have different goals and have different, you know, I have a video called so I have a video, how to join a team, is that what it is? How to join a team in PokeMMO, and it covers the different ways you can join a team, and where you look to join a team will impact the kind of team you find. You know, are you looking for a serious team? Are you looking for a PvP team, shiny hunting team, social team? There's no wrong, you know, there's no right or wrong team. It's really just like, what are your goals? So there's the how to join a team video, which covers like the different areas of which you can look. I think the only new thing, okay, that's gonna be tough. Well, actually maybe not in PokeMMO, but you know what I mean. And there's the benefits of joining a team video. Dude, yes. I feel like people are taking teams a lot more seriously. We have seen a lot more team versus team drama recently, unfortunately, and I'm not going to comment on that, obviously. I hope people just fucking knock it off. Like, all I want to see people do in PokeMMO is get the fuck along, and, you know, like, whenever there's drama, just let people handle it. I think what I don't respect at all are people who, like, want to know about everyone else's drama. If there's drama within it, let them handle it. It's their drama. It's their problem. I think wanting to know and being obsessed with learning is like a real like problem. Like, you shouldn't want, that's weird to me. I get it, it's a human nature to some extent, but resist the urge, brother. You gotta resist the urge. Fight the urge. There's so many good teams. Is there a type of team with the goal of trying to achieve something but being too lazy and never actually achieving it? That's a Iron Man team. I don't fucking know. I'm touching hella grass. I've been loving touching grass, man. I've been on my outside arc. I've been on my touch grass arc. I've been saying for a while, and I love streaming. Streaming's like the one outlier, but like the internet kind of fucking sucks right now. You know, like everybody's like condescending, everybody's smarmy, everybody's snarky, like nobody trusts anybody anymore. Like everybody acts like everybody's out to get them, everything's a conspiracy theory. Like there's just no logic right now. Like everything's very overly emotional on the internet. As coming from someone who is very overly emotional, I know how important it is to like rein that in. I know how important it is to keep your emotional roots, but logically check yourself, right? I wouldn't say everything sucks. I think blaming one person also doesn't make sense. But once again, like don't spread hatred. Even if you think someone like, don't spread hatred. We can't blame one person. That's not how that works. It's a large. There's a lot of people just spreading like hate and drama is just like big right now, which sucks. And all you can do is just try to avoid it or not engage with it or whatever. You know, I gotta let them burn themselves out. Most people are just looking for something to do. I think a lot of people are just bored or looking for something like to distract themselves, and it sucks that like the most distracting things are often like negative things, you know? That's true. You can't blame one person's patch. That is true. If I ruin the Gibble market, you know, let me know. I blame Oso. Oso is like the chillest guy. That's funny. Your mom sucked. Yeah. The internet sucks right now, so I feel like a lot of people are like, oh shit, the internet. All the good people are like, oh man, the internet sucks. I'm gonna start touching grass, and that just makes it so the shitty, like everyone who's like really shitty is like online right now. Not, you know, we're drawing large parallels, which is also not great, but you know what I mean. But we're getting through it. The best thing you can do is find little communities, like hopefully my community, and like the best thing you can do is find little communities and write it out together. You know, find people who are like-minded, find people who are just trying to do the best they can in this little twisted thing that we call life, and just ride out the bad times, you know? I think that's the positive spin on it, is like ups and downs are always going to happen. There's always going to be like positive and negative arts on the internet, in life, in local communities, whatever it may be. And I think it's based to acknowledge the bad times, but like, you know what, times are not great right now online. And, you know, if you watch a Instagram video about like a bunny eating a carrot, the top most upvoted comment's gonna be like, that bunny shouldn't have that many carrots, fat fucking bunny, you know? Like, and it is what it is. Like, there's a lot of Karens on the internet right now, and nobody calls them out for being Karens. If you're like, what was it, dude? Last night I was watching a video of it was a family video of a mom recording her kid running water under one of those like towels from the dollar store. You know what I'm talking about? Those towels from the Dollar Tree that are like scrunched up, and you run water on them and they unfold and they show an image, and it's like a cute little toy for a kid. It's like $1.25. All the comments were like, wow, what a waste of water. Wow, what, I can't believe how much you're wasting so much water. Like, all the top comments. I'm like, bro, what do you do? What do you talk? It's a toy. That's like, imagine every water gun fight you've ever had is a waste of water. Bro, you're having fun. You're living life. Something happened on the internet where like people have been taught that like fun is not valuable. People have been taught that like living a happy life is not actually valuable or good. All that matters is like the pragmatics and the logistics of like living the smallest life possible, leaving the littlest impact on the planet. Like, you can't hurt the environment, you can't hurt anything, which is obviously important. We've gone too far, you know? Like, it's okay to consider these things, you know? Obviously, you had what happened is we're pendulum swinging. You had the previous generation who like burned fossil fuels like it was nobody's business and didn't really, you know, we didn't really know about global warming yet, all that stuff. And now we have the new generation. It is virtue signaling. It is not to like you know, obviously some people use that term, but it's true. It's all virtue signaling of like, you know, I'm better than you. Everybody's self-esteem is so low, myself included, but hopefully I'm trying to use that in different ways. Everybody's self-esteem is so low, they use the internet to try to prove that they're a good person. No, I wouldn't use that. I wouldn't waste that much water. No, I'm actually really smart. I know that running water is bad. Like, it's everyone's so desperate to prove their self-worth, and I relate to that. I get that, but we can't be doing it by dragging others down, you know? Lift others up, and that's how you have self-worth in this world, right? Make others happy is how you have self-worth in this world, right? Yeah, people have stopped looking, everything is positives and negatives, and people have stopped looking at the positives. They only see the negatives, and that's all they care about. It's really sad, and it's just like, hopefully I can remind you guys, and I think I have the same problem. I'm not trying to preach, like, you know, but hopefully I don't go on the internet and leave comments. This is like the one thing, is that you know. We gotta. I feel like there's gonna be a hippie period coming up where, like, I feel like people are so high strung right now, myself included. People are so stressed. There's so many pressures. Like, don't use too much water. Take a short shower. You know, when you brush your teeth, like, well, you know, don't ever drink out of plastic bottles. That's gonna kill the environment, right? Can't we have some balance? You know, like, can't we, like? And I get that. It's good to be aware, but like when we're constantly just sharing awareness in response to people's actions, it's not aware. It's like you're attacking someone. It's not awareness, right? That's true. A lot of people don't practically preach. Well, the problem is, like, responding to someone doing a bad thing as a citizen is just often not very valuable. Like, you want to let the systems handle it, which I know is tough to trust or whatever. But like, it's like if you see someone smoking on the streets, you wouldn't walk up to them and be like, "Hey man, don't you know smoking's bad?" Like, that's insane behavior. That's Karen behavior. But that's how the internet acts very Karen right now. But they don't want to be. And nobody call them Karens. Call people on the internet Karens. That'll snap them back into reality really quick, you know? I think they just get distracted, they get lost. They're not bad people, they just don't, if anything, they're trying to help, you know? But and they've been trained by other people to have this kind of reaction, you know? When I was younger though, it's yeah, but that's okay. It's a mistake, right? It's a mistake you make while you're younger. That's okay, you know. I told the story once. I'll say it again. Like, one time when I was like 15, I was this like 15-year-old poor kid who was always hungry, right? And I saw this girl come with a bag of KFC at a Magic the Gathering shop, and she like laid out all this food. I'm 15 years old. I'm like a hungry kid, right? And I see this like 21-year-old girl lay out all this food, and I'm like, wow, that's a lot of food. Could you imagine, like, that poor girl, just like, her eyes widened, and she was like, I was, once again, great example of, like, that was me being a dumb kid, not understanding the, like, fucking pressures and how, like, women aren't supposed to eat, you know, and all that shit, right? And she was fucking mortified, and she was like, what? And I saw her, thankfully, I was at least, like, an empathetic, emotionally intelligent kid, where I was like, I obviously knew I upset her. I was like, oh fuck, I'm sorry. Like, was that rude, was what I asked. And she was like, yeah, it kind of was. And I was like, oh fuck, I'm so sorry. I literally was just like, my intentions were like, that's so fucking cool that you have. Like, my intentions as a 15-year-old kid was like, bro, you got a fucking famous bowl and chicken on the side? Let's fucking go, you know? But your intentions don't matter in a situation like that. It was still rude. It still hurt her feelings. And that was a really good, like, really small moment, but a really good example of, like, it's okay to make those mistakes, especially when you're young. Make them when you're young, you know? You gotta end it with the, I can have a bite. It's so... but yeah, I just was like, I'm so sorry, and I even apologized. Like, I apologized, and I even apologized to her, like, again, like 20 minutes later, when I'm so sorry. And she was like, and she was so nice. She was like, oh, I totally get it, like, sweetie, whatever. And I think she might have offered me some of the food or whatever. And I was like, you know, it was a sweet interaction, you know. I kind of feel like, fuck. We don't have to catch Mewtwo in a little cave in a Pokemon route. We don't get to catch. You can catch Mewtwo. Yeah, empathy is honestly the cure to every. That sounds so cringe, but it's true. Like, because empathy can catch you if you make a mistake. If you have empathy to read someone else's emotions, you can be like, even if you don't know if you don't have the logical education to know it's a mistake, you can be like, oh fuck, I'm making a mistake. I can tell by this person's reaction, right? No, but I think it's fine to like. It's a difference of like, you could argue that interaction wasn't my fault, but it was my responsibility. You know what I mean? Like, would you blame a kid for like saying something socially stupid? You probably wouldn't blame them, but you would be like, you got to fix it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a beautiful conversation to be had about fault versus responsibility and that whole dynamic. I think a lot of people get very defensive. If something isn't their fault, they get very defensive and they won't apologize. They will be like, no, but my intentions were good. Doesn't matter. Something doesn't need to be your fault to be your responsibility, you know? And I'm a big proponent of self-responsibility. And I think self-responsibility is one of the only ways to propel your life, even if it's like, it just empowers you as well. Like, for me personally, I'd rather something be my responsibility, because that means I can fix it. If something's not my responsibility, it means I have no control over it. Now, I might be kind of a control freak. That might be the other problem, to be fair, and that's probably true. I think I'm kind of wrestling with that recently. I'm enjoying this little. Hopefully, I'm just yapping, man. I like talking about dumb little memes. Oh yeah, apologizing. But so you can I wouldn't say apologize when you don't think you're wrong is growing up. I would almost adapt that. That's step one, is like apologizing when you don't understand what you did wrong. Now, apologizing because you can understand why what you did hurt someone, or you can understand how it could be wrong, even though you don't really agree with it. But all that matters at the end of the day is you hurt someone's feelings. Like, that is true. Like, if you can get over your own defense, because humans are inherently very defensive, it's human nature. We got to protect ourselves, right? One of the biggest growth things you can do is get over your own defensiveness, get over your own emotions in those moments, to be like, I don't, my intentions were good, and I not even that, but like my actions were. But what matters is that you're hurt right now, and all I want to do, it's really easy to just say sorry, I think it's step one. Step one is just appeasing others. If you're trying to break defensiveness and break victimization, step one is just saying the words, even if you don't agree with them, and you can't really get over yourself. That's a problem. I agree with you, Darth. Like, I think step one is just saying it, and then you should eventually reach the emotional point of like, you legitimately do get over yourself. If you're ever apologizing to someone and you like don't mean it or whatever, that's a personal, like, not always, to be fair, but most of the time, like, well, no, it's almost always. You should be able to understand. Yeah. I agree, Darth. I agree with you fully, right? That's exactly what I'm saying, But that's like level 2 or level 3. Not everybody's there yet. I think, I agree. That's the end game, Darth. You should be, as an adult human, you should be able to be like, what matters most is I hurt your feelings. It doesn't matter who's right and wrong. What matters most is especially if it's your friend. That's when you're dealing with like stranger versus friend relationships, there's more leeway as well. But like especially when it's your friend, What a fucking sweet sentence, Sim. What the fuck? Dude, a lot of people have a lot more ego than they realize. Myself, everyone, right? Like, defensiveness isn't ego, it's a protection thing for sure. Yeah. I always say, like, I really think that streaming genuinely, in my opinion, I think, well, it can do two things. Streaming can make you defensive, because a lot of streaming is like people constantly like giving you feedback and critiquing you, yada yada yada. I think that makes a lot of streamers and YouTubers defensive, and you have to like, kind of fight that. I think streaming is a really good humility check, because you are a fucking clown. Like, streaming is being an internet jester for other people's entertainment. It is like, if you have an ego while streaming, that's like almost, it's like a miracle almost. It's like, how the fuck is that possible? I find streaming like to be a very it's a very humiliable job. You know what I'm saying? Like because when you're like you're gonna be wrong in front of like a lot of people, and like you gotta be humiliable. I feel like to be a good streamer, quote unquote, and it teaches you that. Like you gotta just fucking yeah. Oh, for sure. Look at Jimmy Run out here writing bars. Yeah, that's so sweet. One of the things you've said about your marriage that stuck with me, like when y'all have an issue, communicated something that hurt your feelings instead of singing your emotions alone. I think and I'm almost like that to like too much of a degree, where like sometimes I probably should like let the small stuff float by. I almost need to like discuss everything, which is kind of another problem. But I think the biggest thing, I feel like if you ask an 80-year-old who's been married for like 50 years for relationship advice, they'll usually say the same thing. The most important thing when you get into a fight with your partner is just caring about their emotions first and foremost. I think a lot of people get caught up on like who's right and who's wrong. You should try to prioritize your partner's emotional state over everything else, because you've been with them for a long time. Well, obviously it depends. If you're earlier on into a relationship, it's different. There's like, it's complicated dynamic, but like if you're married to someone, the most important thing is like being nice, be nice to them. Is like, as dumb as it is, like marriage boils down to like always trying to be as nice to your partner as possible. And caring about their emotional state over all else. Sometimes when you live with someone, when you're married to someone, sometimes they're gonna be like illogical. Like, like sometimes they're gonna be tweaking. Sometimes they're gonna be having a bad day. And instead of trying to like explain to them, no, you're wrong. Like, no, fuck it, drop it. Take care of them. Take care of their feelings. You know them as a person. You have the years of experience with them. Help them through this moment, And obviously there's like the counterbalance of that can like enable abusive relationships. So make sure you analyze in a calm state when you're not fighting. Am I in an abusive relationship? Like don't let yourself get abused, right? But also it's okay to let your partner be take care of them and take care of their emotions, yada yada yada. Yeah, people are really bad about acknowledging, hey, I'm in an emotional state right now, right? Like, 'cause they don't want to admit that's a hard thing. Most people don't do that, right? In the moment. So if you can get good as a partner of acknowledging, hey, you're in an emotional state, don't tell them that. That's fucking psychotic. But it's fine to acknowledge, like, hey, my partner might be in an emotional state right now. Let me just care about their emotions first and foremost, and like, make them feel heard and be nice to them first and foremost. I think little trigger words or little trigger phrases is really, really good. Me and my wife have a thing where, like, if we're ever like getting too heated in an argument, we just say, hey, please be nice to me. Please be nice to me. And then as soon as one of us says that, we're like, oh, of course I want to be nice to you. And we kind of just it almost like dissolves all anger, or dissolves all, like, it snaps you back to reality of like, oh, I love this person. Of course I want to be nice to them. Let me chill. Let me be nice. Like, the most important thing is everybody, when you're together so much, you're always going to have times where like you're irritable or you butt heads or fights happen over dumb shit. The most important thing is just be nice to each other. Like, as dumb as it sounds, it really, really is like that simple. Yeah. Me and my wife just started this bit where if one of us is like really sad or irritable or whatever, we do this. We do the sexo emote, and then the rule is if one of you does the sexo emote, the other one has to do it. That's a little game me and my wife started recently, where if she notices that I'm like really depressed and I'm like thinking about YouTube comments or like hate comments or some shit, she'll be like, hey, and then I have to go, all right, and it cheers you up, man. It's cute, snaps you back to what's important, aka, do we have the sexo emote in chat? Oh, thank God. There you go. Bro, that would send me over the edge. Okay, that's bad. Find something that works. Everybody's different. But I can totally see like what the fuck are you doing? I'm fucking depressed. Stop fucking dancing. Like, everybody's different. Find what works for you and your relationship and your partnership. That is very funny though. That's a good bit. I'm not. That's a private story, Tom. Because I'll get fucking hit by TSA or some shit. Okay, shut up. that's a secret Discord story. We love quoting. Yeah, Tim Robinson. There you go, dude. It's really crazy. I'm really glad that Tim Robinson got all the fame and like love and popularity he's gotten over the past few years. Guys, you won't believe this. I just told my wife that my dad died and she's straight. Yeah, that's really funny. Being depressed because like one of your parents has passed away. Hey, sweetie. Yeah, that might not be the play. That's really funny. That's amazing. Dude, imagine like your dad, like one of your parents passes away, your wife hits you with the, hey, sweetie, like Fortnite dance. Okay, that's kind of genius. That to the right person might actually fucking make them crack up. Like that might actually be the perfect, you know. What was one of the, there was that YouTube short that got really popular, like made the rounds recently, of when Conan O'Brien and Jason Bateman were like, when Conan O'Brien's dad passed away, he was texting, who's the guy from BoJack Horseman? Fuck, I love him. Will Arnett. He was texting Will Arnett about it. Like Will Arnett texted Conan, was like, hey, I'm really sorry your dad passed away. And Conan was like, yeah, I know who did it. It was fucking Jason Bateman. And like 1 or 2 days after his dad passing away, which is really fucking fun, you know. And if you're strong enough for that, God, my heart, I could not do that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not that kind of guy. I would need more time to seriously process. I love comedians who have that power, you know. Yes, that is okay. Good. I think Hot Rod. I wish I should like Hot Rod more. I wish I liked Hot Rod more. It's like a 7 out of 10, I think, for me. Him going, babe, dude, that bit is so good. Holy fuck. Will Arnett, and yeah, that's a really, really good scene. That's a good fucking call. Your wife hits you with the skill difference. I had a really bad day. My boss, Element, I just need some understanding. Her. Sexo didn't ask. Okay, if your wife says didn't ask, that might send me over, to be fair. I said the Gotham movie, it's so good. Is it actually, or are you just memeing? I haven't seen it yet. We haven't had a chance to go to the movies. I would love to look for a movie in Atlanta, a theater maybe. Yeah, I think that's Hot Rod was good. I had like 2 or 3 times where I tried to watch all of Hot Rod and I just couldn't get through it. It's fine. Okay, dude, hell yeah. How did you feel about the got you. I'm not a huge what's fucked up is like I haven't seen enough content with Eric in it. I've seen a lot of Tim Heidecker. Like Tim Heidecker is constantly in things that I love, like side comedy things. I can't get into Tim and Eric. I even tried to watch the Tim and Eric movie. I like respect and I love what Tim and Eric do. And I find Tim Heidecker very funny when he's in other things. He's constantly in like Tim Robinson sketches and things like that. Tim Heidecker is really, really good. He's fucking super talented. I loved his like web series of him cooking. Like Tim Heidecker is awesome. But I can't get into Tim and Eric. I don't know. I wish I liked it. Like it's one of those. I wish I liked it. I wish I found it entertaining or fun. But it's not for me. Respectfully, you know. How did you feel about the first Mario movie? I think that's a good like. I thought the first Mario movie was like incredibly fine. I thought the first Mario movie is what I would call the like bar for bar definition of a 5 out of 10 movie, in my opinion. But if you have like a lot of nostalgia for Mario, I understand liking it more, or if you just thought it was better, fair enough, right? It was hand in hand. I watched a lot of Adult Swim, like, you know, growing up and all, like all Toonami and all that stuff, whatever. But I don't know, Tim and Eric just never got to. I loved like Robot Chicken. Dude, I loved, how many people know Moral Oral? That show is fucking, to this day, is criminally underrated. Moral Oral is actually a banger show. Moral Oral is really fucking good. Moral Oral is like legitimately really good. That show is unhinged. It is, but it like actually has like really good commentary. Like Moral Oral is really, really good. Unlocked, yeah, it's a show you forget about, but I remember I brought up Moral Oral to my wife's friend group, and she was like, what the fuck are you talking? And they were all like, what are you talking about? Bringing up Moral Oral to a group of like 26-year-old girls was not the plan. That was an L on my part. No, but they thought it was funny, me trying to explain it, but. Joe O, what's up? What's up, how are you? British guy saying Jodo. What are you doing? What's up? I'm just shiny hunting Jigglypuff, man, chilling. I didn't even do my Jimmy run. I just straight went to Jigglypuff. We could do a Twitch poll, a prediction on will I get a shiny today. Let's do it. Will Pat get a shiny or legendary? I don't know if I'll do legendary encounters, but let's keep our odds open. Will Pat get a shiny or legendary today? Yes, he's Mickey. No, he's Goofy. I'll put it up for 30 minutes. Atlanta shiny incoming. I would love to get a shiny. Like, I love getting, it's kind of like Pokemon Go actually logs that, to be fair. Like, but yeah. How long are you streaming? At least 4 hours. We've already been live for an hour and 19, which is crazy. Hour like 19 minutes. Do. I'm your biggest doubter today. That's fair. That's fair. Remember the Pokemon Go versus PokeMMO Shiny race? Ooh, I should be playing Pokemon Go more. Wait, that's smart in Atlanta. I might need to add something on my Discord. I love you guys so much, and mistakes do happen in my Discord. I want to make that really clear. I don't really have time or energy to deal with like Discord drama. I'm so sorry. I love you guys so much. And once again, like I think false timeouts absolutely. My Discord mods are gonna make mistakes, or they're gonna be right, and people, you know, I don't want to like throw them, you know. They'll also be right a lot of times, and people just like don't want to handle the timeout. But sometimes, you know, mistakes happen. We don't have that many Discord mods. They're trying to moderate almost 50,000 people now in the Discord. I'll always apologize if something goes wrong or whatever, but like I don't have the time and energy to deal with like weird little Discord drama, like Discord spats, you know. A funny thing I could start doing is like I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. So like a funny thing I could start doing, I probably shouldn't say this because then people will just abuse it, but it is funny to be like, hey, don't have time to read, sorry. Sorry if you were unfairly moderated against, or if not, whatever, it's not a big deal. Here's your untimeout. That's because I just don't care, man. Like there's so much crazy shit happening in the world. There's also so much beautiful stuff to go do. I don't. Discord moderation, I just don't. Obviously, I don't want anybody to be disrespected or like unfairly, you know, hammered down upon. Don't get me wrong. But there's just bigger fish to fry. And what I mean, I'd rather just untime someone out and just move on, you know? I've never been to King's Dominion. I'm not a huge, I don't really like rides. Maybe I'll get over that. There's certain roller coasters I like. Like, have you ever been to Hershey Park? I really want to go to Hershey Park. I haven't been since I was like 16 or some shit. Hotel Trowski, what's up, IMT? How you doing, man? But, there are like certain, what's it called that I like? Dude, hell yeah, Quarter Pounder. What's up, man? My high school, yeah, Hershey Park is fucking awesome. Back to watching Gossip Girl, yo, enjoy. I haven't seen. I've been watching True Blood recently with my wife. True Blood is True Blood is literally just like Twilight, but there's like 500 hours of it. It's been fun. I enjoy watching it with the wife. I'm a sucker for certain like there's certain like girly pop shows that I'll get sucked into. A good dude. Desperate Housewives, holy fuck. Not like the Housewives of Atlanta or whatever, not that kind of show. But bro, I'll say it once, I'll say it. Desperate Housewives is a 10 out of 10 show. That show's a fucking banger. The one with Eva Longoria. Bro, if you haven't seen it, go watch Desperate Housewives. I don't care who you are, I don't care what gender, what age. That show's a fucking banger. Desperate Housewives is so fucking fun, holy shit. Watching that with my wife was awesome. True Blood's like Twilight but horny. Yeah, pretty much. It's like very, yeah, pretty much. It's a good guilty pleasure, like background fun. It's fun, man. I don't know. I have no idea, MT. Wait, that's funny. Wait, we have someone in chat named Quarter Pounder and then someone named Pounder. Wait. Are the stars aligning? Is that good shiny luck or bad shiny luck? A timeout is a timeout as well. Yeah, but I understand. Like, one of the worst feelings in life is like being unfairly judged or unfairly ruled upon. So I understand, like, even if it's like a fucking 10-minute timeout, I understand how that feels really bad, right? If you feel like it was unfair. I get that. The importance of you leaving the Virginia region and going to the Georgia region, like in Pokemon based. Perfect. I don't remember that one. Perfect Hair Forever was a Wild Adult Swim show too. I don't remember that one. What was that about? We've been watching a little bit. There's nothing to watch on the TV here. We've just been watching. This is so embarrassing, but it's true. I've been watching like nothing but Family Guy because it's like the only thing. They just show Family Guy. The only thing on TV at the hotel, they don't have like any I'm sorry. Can I rant? How is this hotel $200 a night and all the movies are $25 a pop to rent? Like, there's like movies that are still in theaters, to be fair, which is kind of cool. But to rent The Wizard of Oz from 1939 is fucking $25. Fucking unhinged, dude. Like that seems in. How are there no free movies to just like? That's unhinged. Yeah, it is. Family. To be fair, the least guilty place to watch Family Guy is at a hotel. I kind of love Family Guy though. I hate that I feel like I've rediscovered Family Guy over the past few years. We didn't bring an HDMI cord, number one, and then number two, then we wouldn't be able to use our PC. You know. We tried to Chromecast. You can Chromecast. We tried to Chromecast, and it was like so laggy. It kept like stuttering. It was fucked, man. It was nonsense. That was a flying hot dog. South Park, Family Guy, American Dad. I agree with that list. I need to rewatch. I only watched King of the Hill growing up. I never watched it as an adult. And I've seen some clips recently where I'm like, I want to go back and watch King of the Hill. It's kind of like it's kind of a base story about like it's like an old man growing. It's like it's Hill, you know, Hank like getting older, but then like trying to like not. From my understanding, it's like him trying not to become a grumpy old fuck, which is kind of based. Like that's a base like. He's like an old guy getting older, but he's still trying to understand the current times, which is low key beautiful. Futurama's pretty great. It's not like one of my favorite meme, you know, but I respect it. I feel like you think of King of the Hill as being like a crotchety, like redneck boomer show, but it's kind of the opposite. It's almost like it's almost like a boomer like trying to like stay not. My mic's getting covered. Sorry. A boomer trying to like not become boomer in the negative way, but still keep wisdom. one of the wisest and smartest people I've ever met, my mentor growing up, talked about how like the number one thing he thinks about every day is just like trying not to become cynical and grumpy with age. I feel like as you age, the more time you spend on this planet, it's just so much easier to become cynical and so much easier to become like grumpy and like resentful towards young people and blah blah. And like he was like, every day I fight against, like you have that natural inclination, like every day I fight against it, and that's like the main thing I worry about getting older is like I never want to become crotchety. And that was such a based. Meeting an older person who like just doesn't like cares so much about becoming not crotchety is so based. Because I feel like so many old people like just give into it, which is tough, you know. I get that. Life's hard enough. About Bob's Burgers, I like Bob's Burgers. The movie was awful. That was like, me and my wife both like Bob's Burgers. Bob's Burgers is a good, wholesome background show. I really like Bob's Burgers, honestly. I'm surprised that it's like polarized. Like I feel like worst case scenario, Bob's Burgers is just kind of like boring or whatever, like not for you. I was a little too, I think, old for the regular show. I think I just barely missed it. The regular show, I remember like lightly enjoying. I didn't watch that much of it. I think I was like just barely like. The regular show was on the late cusp of my like Cartoon Network experience. I thought it was fine. They hate Bob's Burgers. Now, I really kind of hated Adventure Time, and my wife liked it. I kind of hated Adventure Time. Not to like, I respect if you enjoy it. I just don't get it. It's just not for me. Just never really got into Adventure. It's cool to talk about all these like, what's it called? You know, like these animated shows that I do feel like defined a lot of people's generations. Yeah, I think I was a little too late. Now, I could talk. I was a big Cartoon Network kid. Any Cartoon Network code, I loved Code Lyoko. I have the Code Lyoko PS2 game, but I don't have it right now, obviously. Haven't played it yet though, sadly. Haven't had the time. Dude, I really liked. I think Flapjack was underrated. Who remembers Flapjack? Any show where the main character was an annoying young boy, that was my role. Like I wanted to grow up and be Dennis the Menace. That was my fucking idol growing up, was Dennis the Menace. Like I watched Dennis the Menace and was like, this is what I want to be. Chowder might be like my peak all-time favorite show growing up. Like Chowder is really high up there. I really fucking loved Chowder, man. Look at a Beyblade. I love watching Bakugan when it was coming out. Bakugan kind of went hard. It's kind of sad that Bakugan like failed, kind of. It's still around, to be fair. I shouldn't say failed, but like Bakugan, the story of Bakugan was actually wicked interesting. They like fall from the sky, and like the story of Bakugan actually could have been like a wickedly good anime. I don't know if I ever like kept up with it. Or like Zatch Bell, bro. Oh my goodness. I know of it. I never played Ape Escape, sadly. Dude, Zatch Bell. Oh my fucking god. I love Zatch Bell, man. Yeah, Bakugan was so fucking cool. If I'm thrifting, I still buy Bakugan because I think it's Bakugan were so expensive growing up. I didn't get to have that many of them, and I love thrifting Bakugan. Dude, Bakugan was so fucking cool. But like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, original Yu-Gi-Oh! Was amazing. And it probably is. I really liked Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. The fucking Master of Oz Panda and the Elemental Heroes. I first started with the original Yu-Gi-Oh! And I love original Yu-Gi-Oh! But I almost feel like GX was better, which is like kind of fucked up. It almost feels sacrilege to say. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was really good, man. Yeah, I had Bakugan on Xbox 360. Like, dude, those games are like low-key good. They're like little RPGs you like collect and stuff. And like the gameplay of like throwing the Bakugan and like the physics. Dude, 1000%. The Bakugan games were underrated. You watch Zoids? I've heard of it. I was never a Zoids guy. Chowder and Flapjack, yeah. It's a bucket list item of mine to get extremely zooted on some THC syrup and like binge Chowder all day. I have some IRL friends want to do that like together as a friend group, and that sounds amazing. That sounds so fucking fun. Watch original Digimon? I never watched much Digimon. No, I watched Metabots. That sounds familiar. Metabots. Wow, I kind of forgot about this. Maybe a little bit, not a whole lot. Reminds me of like Zatch Bell. I love Zatch Bell, man. Zakir. I wanted to play, there was a Zatch Bell TCG that I wanted to play so bad. do do do. Do 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 do. Wait, why? Wait, why what? The Chowder thing? It just seems like a fun show to like watch. Like a lot of those shows. I don't know if I could go back and watch Chowder sober, respectfully. I don't know. Maybe I could. Maybe I'm wrong, but. My boy. I remember, what was it? The Teenage Robot Girl. That was a pretty cool show. Or like Danny Phantom. Damn, Danny Phantom. Forgot about that one. What were all the old Cartoon Network shows? Oh, I love talking about this show. I think this was on Nickelodeon. Dude, who watched Mr. Meaty? Is that what it's called? Oh, I fucking loved. How about a polarizing show? Bro, I loved Mr. Meaty. There was a Mr. Meaty. I used to watch episodes of Mr. Meaty on the website, Nightmare Fuel. I love, looking good. You too, what the hell? You're too nice, man. I love Mr. Meaty. What was gas? I think Phineas and Ferb was like fine to me. I didn't dislike it, but I thought it was like a 5 out of 10. I think I didn't like the Perry the Platypus stuff. It was too much. Don't bring out my inner childhood cringe and bring up Fred Burger. Don't bring up how much I loved Fred Burger and how much I loved Billy and Mandy. Billy and Mandy might be like, Billy and Mandy and Chowder are up there fighting for rank 1 best kids cartoon that I watched growing up. Teen Titans was really good, yeah. Ham Toro got me through some rough based. Nesty Classified was really good, man. Yeah. Nesty Classified was really, really good. That's true. Watching Nesty Classified when you're in like 5th grade, about to go into 6th grade, because it was about middle school, right? It wasn't even like high school, it was middle school, if I recall correctly. We're like watching Nesty Classified in middle school, like when was based. Kids Next Door was quite good. I used to have an episode of Kids Next Door on Game Boy. Kids Next Door, Ed, Edd and Eddy. I had like one episode of these on Game Boy. The kids that I remember, wow, I watched it so many times. I would love to get those Game Boy cartridges again of the like TV episodes. I remember the exact episodes because the Ed, Edd and Eddy episode was the magazines episode, which is an insane episode for a kids show because it's all about Ed trying to find his older brother's porno mags, like where he hid them. And then, what's it called? The Kids Next Door episode that was on the cartridge, I believe, was the one where they were all sick and it was like snot everywhere and they used like snot to like get other people's like little snot guns. Character named Blue Little Ghost. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That was, yeah, Foster's was good. I liked the movie, the Good Will Hunting or whatever. Not the Matt Damon. Is that also, what is it called? Nooner Cat Chat. That's cute. Nooner Cat Panini. That's cute. Dude, the Cartoon Network website, the games, and like, yeah, went hard. Pepper Ann. I don't know if dude, JW Tree's spitting some niche shit that even I don't know. Angela Anaconda. I don't know that. Angela Anaconda. What the fuck is this? I never watched this. Oh my god, this was a kids show? Let me show you guys this really quick. I've never heard of this. Maybe, to be fair, every kids show might just look like a horror movie. This is insane. This looks like Eraserhead. Like, if you've seen the Eraserhead movie, the girl on the left looks like the girl on the left looks like the little girl that lives in the furnace in Eraserhead, which is insane. Eraserhead girl. I need to rewatch Eraserhead with my wife. This was the weirdest movie, most disturbing movie I've ever seen by far. Was Eraserhead. Lady in the Radiator, meaning explained. and she was meant to represent like his anxiety, I think was the meme. Perhaps one of the creepiest parts of David Lynch's Eraserhead was the lady in the radiator. She smiles through these grossly bloated cheeks as she gleefully stomps around. She gleefully stomps sperm-like creatures on stage. This was a movie that's all. This movie is all about the anxieties of parenthood, from my understanding. But it's a very weird, abstract movie. Let me get this off your screen so you guys don't have to have nightmares. How you doing today? Yo, what's up? I need to rewatch Eraserhead with my wife. Eraserhead's one of those movies I didn't even rate. Like I didn't give Eraserhead a rating on Letterboxd. I didn't know how to rate. I was so confused. Like I didn't know how to rate it. And but I think now that it's one of those movies, like I haven't stopped thinking about it since I probably watched like a year ago, and I think about it all the time. And it is one of those movies, like I watched it and I didn't know what to think of it, and I didn't get it. I was confused, and I think I might love it now, which is really, it's one of those weird, like dumb little, I hope I don't become a cringe cinephile in that way. But I feel like I might love Eraserhead, but I need to rewatch it. I might hate it. I don't know. So I did this was honestly one of my favorite movie days. This was so fucked up looking back. One of my favorite movie days was, I had the worst nightmare I had ever had in my entire life. I'm not going to say the details, but it was like largely about like previous traumas and like revisit blah blah. I had the worst nightmare I've ever had in my entire life. It was 10 out of 10. Like I woke up in fucking anguish and like mental turmoil. I took off stream. I was like, I can't stream today, like immediately. I was like in a horrible headspace. I was like mentally fucking destroyed, okay? And what I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take off stream and just watch movies. And I watched Train Spotting for the first time and Eraserhead, which if you don't know are like two incredibly like disturbing, weird, like sad movies. And it was weird and a brave decision that I did, but it was one of my most memorable movie days to this day. I'm really glad I did it looking back, but it was fucking, I felt disturbed, you know? That was a great day. I'm not saying you should go. I'm not saying on one of the worst emotional days of your life, go watch emotionally fucked up movies, but it worked for me that day for whatever reason. It has to be the right, perfect timing or whatever. Train Spotting. It was quite good. Train Spotting was quite good. I don't know if it's like, I think I gave like an 8 out of 10. Maybe like slightly overrated. Yeah, that's like the scene. Yeah, Spaz. It's interesting. Emotional support Shizu. Dude, what's up? Yeah, no, Charlotte, I've seen Charlotte. No, I know that anime. I'm pretty sure that's the one with like the super edgy, like I hated the ending. Right, so fast. I remember really, I think I remember really liking Charlotte until the ending. I thought the ending was like unnecessarily edgy and sad, and let me go see. Yeah, I gave Charlotte did I write a review of it? I don't think so. Can you write reviews on Mal? I gave Charlotte a 7 out of 10. It's like a really, it was like a 10 out of 10. It was like an amazing anime up until the final like 3 episodes or final, yeah. The final few episodes were just really, I didn't think it was fucking crazy. It was crazy work, yeah. I thought the ending was too fucked up for my taste. I haven't seen Oh Brother Where Art Thou. I need to watch it at some point. I like the ending though. I know, I get it. I respect if that's, it was too much for me. It was fucked up though. I think I watched it when I was like 18 or 19. Maybe if I rewatched it, I would like it more. I don't know. Gotta rewatch it too, yeah. Most of my anime was watched between like 16 to like 20. So like my opinions on anime are like way off. Like it's 16-year-old brain Patrouski giving his anime opinion, which is very, very different, you know, than... I haven't seen where we're out though. Good movie talks, boys. Do 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 do. I probably should go do a Jimmy run. It would put me over. A Jimmy run would put me over 2 mil. Should be super nice, man. I'm down to shake things up a little. We've been at Jigglypuff for an hour. Let's shake things up a bit. I think I did watch. I think I watched the first few episodes of Angel Beats and I was like, this is fucking boring. I didn't get into it, I think. No, that's so real, Slime. A lot of anime, yeah. Yo, what's up, Basalt, man? How you doing, dude? TravelTrouski, what's up, man? Do. This is an up-and-coming anime called Pokemon. You should give it a watch, in my opinion. It doesn't really sound like I'd be interested in it. Rewatching like the first season of Pokemon is really fun. I do recommend that. That's like really wholesome. I can't go back and rewatch a lot of old stuff like that, but is worth it. I want to watch Supernatural. I'm binging a lot of those, like, dude, I want to rewatch Kyle XY. I watched that. That was a show, like, growing up, I was so excited for each next episode. It was so interesting. I don't know if it would hold up. It might be ass. I feel like I watched that when I was like 9 years old or something, maybe 11. Some of those old like early 2000s TV shows are so addicting to like binge. Son of a Soul, that's true. The first Pokemon movie is good. I don't know if a lot of the other ones are good. We watched some of them as a community and I thought they were pretty bad. Sadly. It sounds so hipster to be like, oh, the first Pokemon movie is good but the other ones suck, but it's kind of fucking true. I like wish it wasn't true. I need to rewatch the Entei one. I remember that one is in my memory, but I haven't rewatched it. The Darkrai movie. Dude, rewatching Naruto is super worth it. I think rewatching Naruto like really fucking grounds me. I swear by Naruto Shippuden. I think it's the best anime of all time, which is really basic. I don't know, but Naruto's got a lot of haters. I don't know. A lot of people critique the war arc and stuff. I think it's kind of low-key. I don't know if I'd say perfect, but like, I don't know. It's fucking really, I think a lot of stuff makes sense. A lot of stuff that people don't like, I feel like I have good arguments for, but I don't want to go into details and spoil stuff. Any Gintama lovers? I never watched it, but respect. This is fun. If I liked One Piece, I would probably love rewatch. I dream of long shows, you know, like that's the goal. I wish I liked One Piece, man. Hunter x Hunter. I need to finish. I watched Hunter x Hunter up until the best arc, up until the Chimera arc, and then I stopped watching. I was watching with a friend. Would you? That's a great question. I think I would still do that shunt without Leppas. I think Pokeyen matters, man. Like how long it takes you to get Pokeyen matters. I think the Jigglypuff, I think you should try to, the average player should try to avoid Leppa shunts where possible. If you want to be like super efficient, if someone Leppa'd that spot, I'd be like, wow, you're a braver man than I. Like, I respect Leppa'ing that spot, you know, but I would, it's not that far. And there's no like piles of grass to walk through. It's great. I would love more Pokemon. I just don't know what to, I feel like I've covered like almost every, there's always like theory craft stuff with Pokemon, but like I have covered a lot of Pokemon stuff. There's not a whole lot of unanswered questions when it comes to Pokemon. The main like creative Pokemon content to cover nowadays is just like creative series, like the Iron Man, like a hardcore Iron, like a Ultimate Iron Man, like challenge accounts, challenge runs. I think that's where we're at now in the Pokemon content space. Like, money making guys are always nice, to be fair. Everybody needs to make money, and new ideas and revisiting old ones is always good. Money making content's always good, but right, I think we need more like like Pokemon game shows are underdone, man. They take a lot of effort. Believers in Shambles. I'll go back to shunting after the run. It was always planned I'd probably do a gym run at some point today. I don't think it's that much of a change, Alpha. I think it's like 1200 versus 1000. I don't think it's 1400 versus 1000. That seems too drastic, but I could be wrong. This is gym run 114. I should actually change this to 114. I didn't count yesterday's. We watch Gundam Steel once a year. Once a year. Based. I don't know enough about Gundam. So Aleppo, you have to factor in, like, Aleppo Shunt costs you like 3.2 million Pokeyen on average. That's if you don't phase, right? So if you, like, it's, and that's if you, like, not counting ×3 hordes as well. Like, Lepping's fucking expensive, man. People sleep on, like, how expensive Leppas are. Now, if you're a hyper efficient player with, like, alt accounts, like, if you're a player with, like, if you play a Ditto alt all the time on the side, then yeah, you can Leppa whatever spot, right? It just depends how you play, but, like, usually when I give advice, I'm giving it to the average Pokemon player, or maybe even like probably above average, but not like hyper endgame, right? Like if you're a hyper endgame player, like gummed ham, yeah, close enough. Rum ham. Where would you go if you wanted to catch a box of Chaos Breeders? Good question. My instinct says Lavender Tower, but there's no way that's right. Stunfisk might not be bad if you get a poison healed Breloom. Don't do a Smeargle because you'll get staticked, I think. I think Stunfisk has static. Stunfisk is a Chaos Agrumon. Milk Stage or Rum Ham? Definitely Milk Stage. Write down Milk Stage. My favorite food. I didn't watch It's Always Sunny until like 2024, I think. And I binged watched the, I was like, I didn't really care for It's Always Sunny growing up. There's a few shows I didn't like growing up that now as an adult I love. Impractical Jokers and It's Always Sunny. They just weren't funny to me. They were kind of just too harsh, whatever. As an adult, both these shows are fucking amazing. Maybe that's better. The problem with Lavender Tower is the spawn rates are pretty low. Like getting an encounter is hard. Okay, that's another good. Fight Milk. Fuck, that's a good one. Holds up so well. It weirdly, they were always on the right side of history. Like a lot, like I love vulgar shows that like the vulgarness and like the offensive humor is making fun of people who are hateful. Like that's like, I feel like it's always, you know, a lot of things are like that. A lot of people can't discern the difference, you know. Malcolm in the Middle is one of my favorite sitcom of all time. I was a middle child. Selfishly, I love Malcolm in the Middle, dude. I'm basically Malcolm in the Middle, but imagine if instead of Malcolm being smart, he was stupid. That was my Malcolm in the Middle experience, Chad. I need to watch the reboot. I haven't seen it. Malcolm in the Middle has one of the best endings to a TV show. The ending is so good. The ending scene with him and his mom or whatever. Holy fuck, dude. I love Malcolm in the Middle. Yes. Yeah. It's all. Yep. Yeah. Like that's. I respect shows who do that, where like the joke is like they're making fun of people who are dumb enough to, you know, behave this way. Yeah, I'm Malcolm if he was like a tall, big idiot. Giga Chad. Take Reese's character and put it in place of Malcolm's, and that's basically me. Giga Chad. Yes, yeah, exactly, Tabard. Yeah. What's up, Raph? Big fan of you, Kane. How you doing, man? I just catch him at the Shello. That's a good one. Shello spot for Chaos Breeders. There you go. How I Met Your Mother. I need to rewatch. I watched like How I Met Your Mother was a show that I watched like a few episodes on cable TV, like, but I never like watched it as a show. I singed my eyebrows and arm once making rum ham. Wait, that's amazing that you actually did it. I mean, that's beautiful. Also, they definitely would have injured themselves if they made it in the show, so based. Dude, yeah, I remember Bobo. I remember that show. I never watched, I made like one episode. But I remember it. What's the match level for highest raids instead of level 100? The highest like 6-star raids are level 100, but a lot of raids are level like 80 to 60, and they will scale you down. So like if you have a level 90 Pokemon, I recommend most people get your raid Pokemon to level 80, and then if you need to, you can like XP cannon them up to 100, like, you know, worst case scenario, or they'll scale down, you know. If you have the free time, getting everything to level 100 is nice. But like it just takes so much time. Like it's not worth it. I wouldn't like it just takes too much time. You know, I would recommend people to get every raid book on level 100 or whatever. This is a crazy. I'm gonna send my wife. This is a crazy screenshot. Another my restream is frozen on this frame. A quick another trigger warning for that radiator girl from Eraserhead. Okay, quick trigger warning for like gross memes. This is what my restream is frozen on this. I'm gonna send this to my wife and be like, this is how the stream is going. How today's stream be looking? Today's stream vibe. I fucking love this new song, dude. So I'm reading through a Discord meme. One sec. I think I can do this fire type training with these two mons. Dude, the Pokeyen's up, dude. Sorry, I'm almost done, chat. One sec. God, I hate that I'm ignoring my Twitch chat right now. Give me one sec. This is a pretty easy Discord thing, to be fair. Pretty chill. No drama meme. Let me say hi to chat. What's up? Underworking? No! No! I thought we were muted for the no! Never muted. Never muted. He ignores us every day. What do you mean? I feel like I try to I like talking to chat. I feel like a lot of my stream, I think I talk to chat probably hopefully more than most streamers, man. I kind of like you guys. Don't tell anybody, but considering the nose, someone else paid Twitch points to name it that. But I think it's one of my favorite parts of the I need to rename those, to be fair, sadly. One of my favorite parts of the Iron Man account, or honestly one of my favorite parts, like people naming my Pokemon, it feels like really wholesome and like a fun way for you guys to have leave your impact, you know? Kinda. Wait, what did I even say? I don't even remember what I said. Kinda. I think I just don't deal. Sometimes I be saying words like kinda or like I hope so, and people like jump on that. Not that you're, me here, but like I just don't like dealing in absolutes. Only cis deal in absolutes. I'm like, nah. Me calling the Star Wars franchise a 6 out of 10 franchise. Also, me only cis deal in absolutes, guys. Come on, be a Jedi. That's really funny. Guys, you're not being very Jedi right now. Obi-Wan Kenobi would be disappointed in you. Fuck. What's that meme where it's like, I love that fucking meme where it's a guy like cheated on his girlfriend. They're probably in like high school, but a guy like cheated on his girlfriend and he loved One Piece, and his girlfriend was like, Luffy would be really disappointed with you, and he started crying. Not to like laugh at someone crying, that's mean, but like that's the most you probably should cry. You probably should feel bad like if you cheat on someone in that way. Sorry, one sec. I'm ignoring you guys. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna crash out. I gotta go to Dutch gym. But also, I mean, to be fair, this song, I kind of love this song. We know next gym. Drift fail.
was chasing shadows, moving too fast. Didn't see the way our love couldn't last. Now I'm stuck replaying what I put you through. Every night I'm haunted by the thought of you. If you need my love, call me and I'll step on through. And we can talk all night long. If you want this love, then call me and I'll drive to you. And we can touch all night long. Just call me and I'll come through.
All right, we're out here solving. We're out here fucking mending relationships, bro. Solving this. And we're out here rain. Oh my goodness. What is the fucking rain, brother? What is up? The rain was at 27. 27 fuckers coming in. What's up, fuckers? How you doing? What's up, fellas? Dude, they were the raid. What's up, gamers? We're doing a bad Jimmy run right now. What's up, Ridley? How you doing, man? What's up, your travels? I'm in a good fucking mood, bro. I lost the bet, dude. I just solved the smallest little Discord dispute, and that's the kind of shit that makes me happy. I was nervous. I was like, oh no, like drama. Oh no, people are mad in the Discord. Oh no. Hey guys, sorry that happened. Hope you're feeling better. I love you so much. I untimed you out. And they were like, dude, oh my God, it was so based. It was so based. God, I fucking love de-escalating situations. Poggers! Discourse in the Discord? I know, dude. Bro was delayed by 3 minutes. Yeah, dude, I am, yeah. I'm just happy, man. I just like people not... I like it when people aren't mad. I like it when people can be like, yo, my bad. You know, I like it when people are chilling. I like it when... Hot take, guys. I like it when people are chilling. I feel like there's so much fighting going on in the PokeMMO community, and I want to hopefully be like, can't we all just like mad chill and shunt? Can't we all just like fucking have some white monsters and like get encounters, brother? So on the Discord, there's 50,000 people in the Discord, so yeah, man, there's some chat, there's some yapping that gets done. There's some really a lot of it's just helping people and stuff, you know. It's actually a hot take, I know, but we're doing it, man. We're trying our best. The sun's out. The sun's out. We're getting our money up. We're getting our Pokeyen. We're gonna go get some encounters soon with the puff. Get some puffs on our stack, if you know what I'm saying. If you don't, ask your mom what that means. It doesn't mean anything. I'm just making shit up. Can we all unite and join hands for our common love of goth girls? I genuinely don't think there's a person under the age of 35 who doesn't like goth girls. You're kind of spitting. I don't care what gender you are, what, you know, I don't care if you're purple, green, white, brown, you know, that might be the most unifying, that might be our best source of common grounds. I'll call my mom. You know what? Hey, if you have a good relationship with her, or like a decent relationship, go ahead and give her a call, man. Be like, hey man, hey man to your mom. Hey dude, you know what, dude, Camo, do it, bro. Give her a call and be like, hey, just want to let you know I love you. It's 2 p.m. What'd you have for lunch? Hey mom, I love you so much. What'd you have for lunch today? You have a good lunch? Having a good day? It's a beautiful day. The Hex girls, that'll do it, man. That and like Danny Phantom's girl. What were all the peak goth girls growing up? Not to objectify them, but more so just appreciate the culture. Hex girls, the Danny Phantom girls, oh, the cowgirls. Hey, more power to you, man. What was the other? I'm thinking of one, but I'm forgetting. Oh, Shigo from Kim Possible. Anyways, I literally whatever. I like the idea of trying to look for more common ground. Whatever it is, man. We gotta be the human race. We don't gotta be fighting so much, boys. There's my hot take, guys. Guys, should we just stop waging wars? Hold up. Wait a minute, guys. I got a crazy idea. What if we, guys, I got a wild idea. What if we focused on the things that we agreed on more than the things that we disagreed on? Because we're always going to disagree on things, which is fair and like part of the human experience. What if we like just talked more about the things that we agree on versus vice versa? Crazy concept. Raven or Starfire? Bro, I don't know, man. You're asking me to pick between PokeMMO and old school RuneScape. I don't know if I can pick, man. This guy who looks for differently colored virtual monsters on the internet, he might be onto something. He might be saying something here, guys. Wait a minute. Is that a real character? Wait, I don't know the Teen Titans extended universe. Oh, I didn't know that was wow, I never knew that was a thing. Blackfire is Starfire, but like goth in Teen Titans. Yeah, that'll do it, man. All right, anyways. You know what was wild? Who played the Teen Titans fighting game where you could unlock the like mud guy and the brick guy? You know what I'm talking about? I love that Teen Titan. Was it Teen Titan Blitz? Is that what it was called? There was that Teen Titans fighting game on like browser websites that was so fucking good, man. We got 35 minutes left in our charm. We're gonna hit over 2 mil, which is nice. That's a big. The Flash browser game? Yeah. I think it was called like Teen Titans Blitz. That shit mad old, Unk. It is. Let's see if I can find it. Teen Titans Blitz. Yep. How do I remember what Teen Titans Battle Blitz? Excuse me. Expert long play. Wait, that's funny. It was like a really like simple fighting game you would play, but it was so fun, dude. And they had like all the characters. You had the like creepy crawly guy. Blitz.png. This game, chat. This game. I love it. You would unlock the brick guy and the mud guy. That was like end game. This game was so fun, man. This game was really fun. I always played as like Beast Boy or Cyborg. It was fine. It was a really fun like intro fighting game. It was very simple, but guys say go to dude. I'm honored. Let me qualify. You made that shit from your hard work. That's, you know, the information can only take you so far. You still have to put in the work, the grinds, the efforts. I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you made your progress, man. You deserve that, Kane. I'm glad if my guides could be like 10 to 20% helpful along that journey. That's the dream come true, man. That's all I can ask for. Always going bricked. You might need to go to a doctor. I wish you the best of luck. I will get that checked out. Beast Boy was great. And so yeah, fuck. That's so funny. The same brains. Common Patoki W. I played a few video games in my day. Might surprise people. I like video game. I don't know if I know that one, Alpha. Dude, okay, this is a really rare one. This is a very rare browser game pool. Did anybody play, there was a game called like Cartoon Network Resort. This is a rare pool. And it was like a bunch of Cartoon Network characters jammed onto one like resort, and you would like run around getting like little fetch quests and stuff. It was like an MMO, but like it was like barely. You would like run into other people. You would like go talk to like Cow and Chicken, and they would ask you to go get like 10 chicken nuggets around the world. I know it might surprise some people. Triangle. Breaking news. Check your local news and you'll find it being talked about. It's big news actually. Tag game. I don't remember that one. Did I just do this, Jim, or no? Not yet. I don't think so, right? Yeah, not yet. Okay. It was very familiar. Yeah, that was a rare one. My wife did the Wizard 101. Yeah, Only Kid MMO. I played Wizard 101 a little bit. I wanted to play Toontown so bad, but I couldn't afford it. This is fair as hell. Scared to be a dick when posting ditto boxes on Discord and then logging off before all is sold. What's the best move? I think it's fine. I think if you're not, I could be wrong. I honestly haven't bought or sold Discord boxes in so, because I play the Iron Man account mostly nowadays. I haven't bought or sold in so long. I don't know the like up-to-date etiquette. I love that it's a great question. I'm sure someone in chat can help you. I feel like it's fine. Like if you like can sell a few boxes and you want to go take a break, touch grass, you shouldn't be expected to like stick around. I think it's fine if someone like you can't get to them, you know. Wow, running air runes. Yeah, wow. Old school RuneScape, running runes, running air runes. Metin 2, that sounds familiar. Dude, no, but that's like the kid brain thing is like, yeah. I used to play a game called Cyber Monsters that I loved. I don't think it exists anymore. I would go back and play it. I've tried to find it. Cyber Monsters MMO. I don't know how the fuck I found this. There is Cyber Monsters 2. But there used to be Cyber Monsters 1, and I was like an endgame player on Cyber Monsters 1. Even Cyber Monsters 2, I think, is canceled. I think Cyber Monsters 2 is even gone, but I love Cyber Monsters 1. Thank Freak there are still videos online about like Cyber Monsters gameplay. But I played that. Now, okay, here's a deep... We're just yapping today on stream as people. We're yapping about old school MMOs and like MMOs we played growing up. And this one actually is fitting for the PokeMMO stream recap. How many of you guys remember or even know about a game called PokeRag? And it was Pokemon Ragnarok Online, and it was a Pokemon MMO with gameplay similar to Ragnarok Online, which is its own old school MMO that I didn't play. I desperately wanted to play PokeRag. It looked so interesting. It was such a cool looking. I wonder if I can find screenshots online. PokeRag MMO. But the game was only translated in like, was it like Filipino? It was some specific language. PokeRag, so if you Google it, PokeRag is a Brazilian fan-made MMORPG. It wasn't in English, and I tried to play it in English. I tried to like play it without being able to read the language and understand what was happening. I tried to play it. I couldn't get past the tutorial, so I just didn't know what to do. PokeRag is a fucking call. If you played PokeRag growing up, let me know. I wanted to play this game so bad, but I couldn't because of the language barrier. And I wonder if it's available in English these days. Dude, it was so interesting. Here, I'll show you a screenshot. There was real life combat. This is an old school style MMO, so just keep that in mind when I show you this screenshot. Pokerag.png. But like, I wanted this game looked so cool to like 13-year-old Patrouski. I wanted to play this so bad. There was like shiny hunting and like there's like real time like combat, and it's like tile based almost. Dude, this game looks so cool to me, man. This is like modern. I think the game is still up. I think this is modern PokeRag. I don't know what it would be like old PokeRag, what that looked like. These sprites look updated. This was an OG. Yeah, I wanted to play this so bad, but because I only knew English, I couldn't. Dude, I really tried. If anybody played PokeRag, let me know in the comments. I desperately wanted to play your game, dude. It was a really fucking cool game, dude. I remember L Sword. Yup, I played L Sword a little bit. I wasn't very good, didn't get very far. I probably played about 10 hours of L Sword. Any free-to-play MMO on Steam, I probably played. Because I wanted to try everything, man. Champions Online. But don't even get me fucking started on Spiral Knights. Oh my god, I love that game. Oh my god, I love that game. I love Spiral Knights. Spiral Knights, Champions Online, APB Reloaded. Any old Steam game, MMO, any Steam MMO that was free to play, I probably played at one point. The Digimon MMO, I tried for like a little bit, not very long, not long enough, sadly. We've talked about this, yep. Oh wait, no. Beyond the day making and playing Dragon Quest family games pre-nostalgia. Yeah, me and J-David Tripp talked about we played nostalgia. I started making a video. I started replaying nostalgia, and I started making a video for it for Retro Pat, and I got like decently into it, but I never finished it. I might need to go back and that video would just take. The problem is, I probably put like 8 hours into making like scripting, playing the game, like making that video. That video will probably take like 100 hours to make. And my it's just like my fear is like nobody will watch that video. That's not enough of a reason to just not make it. I'm not that kind of guy, thankfully, for the most part, but like it does make it lower priority, you know? That's kind of like, can I really dedicate? People want all these PokeMMO videos and all these guides, and you know, people always want more, which is understandable. That's beautiful. They want more things, right? Can I really dedicate 100 hours to making this like niche? And I'm going to at some point. I'll probably get it done one day. It sounds really fun, honestly. But God, dude, it just takes so much, you know. Uber DQ4. I don't know that. Oh, same Uber. I see what you're saying. Same to Ubero, Dragon Quest 4. I never played Dragon Quest. I know of it, but I never played it, sadly. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, that's wicked cool, Ubero. What the fuck? Dragon Quest fans are such a green flag. Even though I've never played the game. Like Dragon Quest fans are always based. They just like old school RPGs. Naruto Arena. That sounds familiar. I feel like I probably tried to play it and it was like bad or something. That sounds familiar. Now Animal Jam, I don't know. What is Animal Jam? Animal Jam. I don't know. I love that you mentioned it. I don't know Animal Jam, dude. Launched in 2010. This looks like I would have loved this. Like I would have loved this back in the day. Best Facebook game. I used to play a lot of what Facebook games did I play? Oh, dude, my favorite Facebook game was Backyard Monsters. Did anybody play that? It was kind of just like one of those like town resource type games. I didn't even know this. Backyard Monsters, a popular 2010 RTS game on Facebook, commonly considered the precursor to Clash of Clans. Wow, I didn't know that. I never played Clash of Clans. I played Backyard Monsters. That's how old I am. I never got into Clash of Clans. I didn't play Ninja Saga. A lot of people are mentioning Ninja Saga. I didn't play that. Farm and Mafia. I remember Farm Boy and Mafia were the big ones. That's really funny that Mafia got so popular. Was Backyard Monsters made by the same guys? Backyard Monsters was developed by Kixeye. Who made Clash of Clans? Kixeye, desktop games. Let me check this. Developer. Would have loved Ninja Saga. I don't know if I ever played Ninja Saga. I don't know if Kixeye made anything. Okay. Ninja Saga was bomb. All the older dudes were the Clash of Clans I was at. Yeah. Okay, literally everybody knows Ninja Saga except for me. Hello? Wait, no, I played this, but not for very long. No, I remember this. For sure. It was literally like a Naruto ripoff, right? I think I didn't. I played this, but not very much at all. Apologies for my lack of. It has like the Guitar Hero font. I remember this, but I don't think I played it. Like I played it like not much. My favorite level video Mafia Boss. I was probably like a level 20 on Mafia Boss or some shit. I didn't play that much. I played a fair bit of my brother got into like Heyday at one point. I played a fair bit of that with him. Club Penguin, yeah. Club Penguin like Pop Tropica. Where our username from? The little Puffles, bro. Club Penguin was kind of goated. I always wanted to play Toontown. Toontown always looked so cool to me. Really bad, yet really good. That describes like so much of the Facebook, which is kind of beautiful. I led this fight entirely wrong. Hold up. Big Moves Club, Penguin 2 Nostalgia. I don't know if I remember that. Yeah, that's. We didn't know that like all those old Facebook games were just like abusing like microtransactions, but I feel like nobody knew yet, so it was like weirdly kind of beautiful and wholesome, you know? It was the shit. Oh, I always wanted to play so bad, man. I fucked up this fight really hard. That's fine. Actually, I'm gonna discharge my own Typhlosion now. That's not fine. Maybe I should have just gone Torkoal here and set Sun, I guess. There's not really a great play no matter what here. Zapdos is just clearing. I didn't know Zapdos just cleared this gym. That's kind of crazy. Ah, there's an Ampharos though. Okay. Yeah, I can't imagine Toontown would be fun as an adult, but I could be wrong. Once again, I never really played, so I could be wrong. Thinner in the walkthroughs, dude. I'm just glad they can be helpful, dude. Thanks for watching, man. That's an honor, dude. Currently debating making money to get my decks up. Currently at 300k. The best thing about Pokemon is just doing a little bit of both, you know. Like, I would first, like, how much? Do you mind if I ask how much Pokeyen you have? Not to like pocket watch. Oh my god, how broke are you? You know. I would probably, if I were you, I would probably make some Pokeyen, like grind, you know, learn how to make a little bit of Pokeyen. 500k, that's pretty good, but it's a good spot to like use that money to make more money. If I were you, I would make a bit of Pokeyen until you're bored of that, and then go do Pokedex. I think that's like the beauty of PokeMMO is like do a grind until you're bored of it, and then go do a new grind, and then like rinse and repeat. And I feel like it's like that's how most MMOs like I think aim to be. It's a really fun gameplay loop in my opinion. I just got levels. Whoopsie, that's fine. Yeah, especially if you have all regions done. Oh my goodness, if you have all regions done and don't have a gym run team, definitely get a gym run team ASAP. Then like a trainer run team. I'm in a good ass mood, man, right now. Dex is really good to get. Like I recommend. Like Dex used to be not so recommended or whatever, but nowadays it's Dex is so important. Dex is so important. Unlocking Mount Silver. So if you have all 5 regions done, you have Mount Silver basically, right? You can access it. It's really, really important. But Pokeyen's nice too. I would say like learn money making, find some methods you enjoy. Speaking of a Patrouski version of the Truman Show, that sounds what I know it's happening. Don't give me that paranoia. Don't wish that upon me. The Truman Show is such a unbelievably perfect movie. Unbelievably 10 out of 10 like core. Now there are some people who The Truman Show is funny because there's some people who make it cringe, who like act like that, you know, they're the main character type thing, but it's a beautiful movie. It's also human to have that paranoia, but then get over it, right? That's the meme. One of the best ways to like break any conspiracy theory is just to remind yourself like you're not important enough. Like respectfully, not that you aren't valuable. That sounds so mean to like say to someone who's like depressed or some shit, but like most conspiracy theories are broken up by the fact that like, bro, I love you so much. You're not important enough for the government to be like, you know, like you're not like, sure they want to sell you ads and stuff. Don't get me wrong, but like respectfully, you're not that important for people to. Everyone to be after you type beat. For most conspiracy theories are broken up by that simple thing. It's a really deep movie. I think it is and it isn't. Yeah, I think that's fair. How the actors speak in the film, like how anime only people imagine native Japanese people to speak. I don't know why that's funny. Now similar shut the fuck up, Spaz. A similar thing that's underrated. I feel like it's very, very similar. It's very, very similar to the Truman Show. I really liked Stranger Than Fiction. It's the Will Ferrell movie. I think Stranger Than Fiction is really good. People are not really as much of a fan of that one. I think Stranger Than Fiction is the most similar to the Truman Show movie. So if you love the Truman Show but haven't seen Stranger Than Fiction, please watch it's great, man. It's not nearly as good. Like the Stranger Than Fiction is not as good as the Truman Show. Obviously, the Truman Show is like built different, but yeah, I've seen like certain breakdowns of certain. I'm sure I'm missing a ton. OBC for sure. There's so much depth. It's a very like detailed movie. What I miss in chat? You do UFC Borders of Resident Evil? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. People used to be afraid of Pokemon. It's always interesting to look back and see stuff like that. I feel blocked in game. I want to build new Pokemon, but I'm afraid of getting a shiny tentacle. So my encounters are getting high. I'm just 3 feet from the X. One of the big, dude, I totally get that. That like shiny lock fear, not like shiny lock, but like I did that. I had that mental problem a lot with my Cranidos hunt. I do recommend trying to break free of that, but it might just take time. I'm not saying just get over it forehead, because it's more complicated than that, you know? But trying to remind yourself, like, no matter how many encounters you're at, this is a really real I'm gonna do a clip on this, a really real psychological thing that a lot of people run into in PokeMMO. I myself hardcore ran into this when doing my Cranidos hunt, and it's even arguably okay to give into it sometimes, but understand it's like a logical fallacy type thing. Someone said, I feel blocked in game. I want to build new Pokemon like EV Train, XP Train, but I'm afraid of getting another shiny tentacle since my encounters are getting so high. I'm just 3 Phenos away from completing the dex, but that's kind of annoying. Let's focus. I want to focus on the feeling locked because you don't want to get a certain shiny. Like I had that problem a lot with my Cranidos. Like when I was hunting Cranidos, I didn't want to touch grass. I only wanted my next shiny to be Cranidos, and I cannot recommend enough. I think it's better to break that mentality earlier rather than later. No matter how many encounters you're at, your odds of getting a shiny are always the same, right? Whether you're at 300,000 encounters or 3 encounters, the odds are still 1 in 30K. They don't ever physically change, but I understand the mental, like I get it, you know, I've been there. The mental thing still feels bad, and I understand wanting to avoid getting like a shiny that you don't really care for because it feels so bad in the moment. You really need a win. You know what I mean? I know that feeling, I do. But I think it is better to just like try to get over that sooner rather than later, and RNG will even out. There's going to be times where you go 30K, 40K dry on a rare shiny on an egg, and times where you get it at 100 encounters, you know? Like, I would just say play the game the way that you enjoy. It's really, but this is easier said than done. This is easier said than done. I'm not trying to just like, you know, just don't worry about it, forehead. It's really easy to say, but if it takes time for you to get over that, I totally get it. How much did your Cranidos cost? I think it was around 150 mil for the 32,420 encounters. Is there a trade log? Yes. But what else? I can't recommend like getting over that sooner rather than later, because it's going to make you so much happier. I was so miserable. What's it called? So miserable. Just trying to only do Cranidos. I was just doing Jimmy runs and only Cranidos eggs. And I missed doing times 5 hordes. God, I missed, you know, just shiny hunting casually, and I wish I would have gone back sooner, honestly. And if you break that, and I did, I ended up going back after like 8 months of sticking to grass, right? I ended up going and I did Pelipper hordes to level up a Pinsir when Moxie Pinsir came out, and I immediately got a Pelipper, a shiny Pelipper, and I felt like shit. But you almost have to like, it's almost you almost like you become okay with it. You feel like shit, you get over it, you move on, you know. Focus on fun, focus on enjoyment. It's easier said than done, but focus on doing the activities you enjoy, even if they may have like that shiny you don't really like. And I think Shiny Tentacle and Shiny Tentacle are both cool. I think it's awesome to have one of each. I understand not wanting duplicates beyond that, but shinies are out of your control so largely. You just do what you can control and have fun. So TLDR, easier said than done, but I would just break it sooner rather than later is going to help you a lot, in my opinion, mentally. I would just go do Time Swipe Hordes or go do what you want to do. It's going to help you have more fun in the game, which will help you play longer, which will help you work towards your goals in the long run. Feeling trapped in a game is like one of the shittiest feelings. You don't want your game to feel like work, you know, as much as possible. So sometimes it's okay to have that balance to where it feels like work a little bit. It's a nuanced topic, you know. My Zapdos. What's funny is that like so what's funny is the Fs happen at the same time as my other Fs. Like it's when I end I should be back, I should be saved. The Fs happen after ending a clip. Very weird. It's an OBS thing. It's almost like, or Streamlabs. It's almost like Streamlabs can't mechanically handle recording and streaming at the same time, which is weird. It happens on both my computers, but the F is smaller on my laptop. It's so weird. It's so strange. But I can't imagine it's a CPU problem on both my computers. I feel like it's the app. I could be wrong. And I've tried to check. That's aim and term. That's my inkling too. Like my first instinct is like, oh, it's my CPU being overloaded while it's processing the clip. Like that makes sense. Like, you know, that makes sense. But I don't think so. I think I've tried to check my like CPU usage in my task manager while I've tried to test it. It doesn't seem to go to 100%. Doesn't seem to cap. I've thought about switching Streamlabs. I almost feel guilty. Streamlabs versus the is so weird. I used OBS way back in the day when it first came out. I switched to Streamlabs because it just integrates things so much easier. It really is. I feel bad because Streamlabs kind of did just, from my understanding, fucking steal OBS's code and then just like add on its own overlays. And I hate overlays. And I hate that that's better, you know, like it sucks because OBS actually like made the effort of, dude, OBS. Who remembers when OBS was created in like 2013? I think it was a big fucking deal because prior to OBS there was like XSplit, and with XSplit you'd have to like have XSplit. Streaming before OBS was way harder. Open source though, that's the meme. It's open source. It's not technically stealing, but it's kind of scummy, you know. Use Fraps. You would, yeah, for live streaming, you probably could have streamed with Fraps, but it would have been really complicated. Even with XSplit, you couldn't stream with Bandicam. You guys are naming the old. Streaming and video recording is very different. You might not know this, okay? Even with XSplit, even with XSplit, you had to download like 2 other programs. With XSplit, you had to download XSplit and like Adobe Flash and like Adobe Live and like you'd have to download like streaming. People don't realize how difficult it was to go live back in like 2011, 2013. You had to have like a wicked tech knowledge. And I remember, dude, it was so hard. I was probably one of the only people. I was like 14 years old when I started streaming or some shit. I was probably one of the only like teens like streaming because it was so hard. Yeah, no, exactly, Tom. Like, yeah, like, I really just like, I just brute forced it and I just like would Google so many questions and try to remember. Yeah, I remember Uvu. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I just kind of like copy pasted like bit rates and I would just do it. It was so hard to go live back in 20, 30. You think it's hard now with like OBS settings now are a fucking cakewalk. Like it's so user friendly compared to like, and it's still kind of complicated for someone who doesn't know like tech and like bit rates and stuff like that, right? But oh my god, back in the day, getting your stream code and like that used to be so much harder, and like holy fuck, man, it was really hard. It was really, really difficult to go live back in the day. Remember, you used to stream at like 1500 to 2500 bit rate, you know? So much these days, yeah. And nowadays, the recommended, like, I'm still not up to date on like the new modern bit rates still blow my mind. Like, recommended bit rate is like 6800 these days, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that feels so high. I grew up streaming on 1500 to 2500, and that was like 2500 was good. Like, nobody was doing like 2500 was like high bit rate back then. If you had like 3K bitrate, you were like Giga Chad gaming. Like you were like high end. I'll never forget the first time I turned on 5K bitrate and I was like, I can do this? Holy shit, like that feels insane. What do I have, a supercomputer? Super internet? What the hell? My current bitrate stream is very low because I lowered it while I'm streaming on mobile in the hotel and stuff. Yeah, well, I just barely dodged. I think I don't have much memory of it, but I think I just barely dodged dial-up. Well, I mean, we definitely used dial-up, but I don't know. I don't remember much about dial-up. Win/games for a PvP hat. It really depends on win streaks and stuff. Someone in chat, there's a few people in chat who have grinded those. If you've grinded a PvP hat, speak up, king, queen, person, or royalty. Let me know how many games on average that took. I think it's hundreds. I would guess like 300 to 500. About 3. Yeah, true. Now it's over a 3-month period. I would bet it's like 300 to 500. That's my guess. It took me 750 games at a 46% win rate. There you go. So I assume you could get it in like 500 if you were, you know, got a better, but it's a lot of fucking games. That's insane. Holy shit, Altaria. It's a lot of fucking games, man. It's a grind. You just never lose. Hopefully it's, yeah, I don't know. Win streaks help. I think if you go on like 6 to 8 win streaks, then you get more points, and that helps a lot. Win streaks help a lot, I believe. Me just wanted a damn Litten hat, dude. It's tough. Let me ask my wife what time she's getting home tonight. I think the wife's not getting home for a while today, boys, so we probably can stream for a fair bit. I'm enjoying. Today's stream's been so chill. Sorry if it's been like not as entertaining, but I've just been having I'm just vibing, man. Having a great time. I think sometimes I worry too much about like I gotta be like peak entertaining at all time versus if I just like throw the stream on and like shiny hunt and we hang out together. Like I think a lot of times people just want this stream as a fucking hangout spot. Like streaming is like the modern day internet like pub, or like you know, like almost like skate park vibe. Like you don't need to be like constantly entertaining, you know. The bartender doesn't need to like constantly, people just want to hang out, man. Although I do like, you know, trying to be wacky and fun or whatever. You do need to talk us through, you do need to talk to us though instead of an attack. True. I'm gonna give you guys 10 minutes of silence right now, based. Yeah, it's like a fucking chat. Yeah, it's like a chat room based. I guess it's exactly what it is. Not yet. We haven't got, I think we're going Friday, Bon tomorrow. I'm really excited. We haven't had time. So I think it's open late on Friday. My wife gets off work at like, you know, we're here for a work trip and she gets off work at like 5 and like everything closes at 5. So that's been the tough thing. Yeah, just hang, I gotta be, yeah. I gotta just relax, man. I've answered this question a ton, Booty Clap. my main things are I think people are like freaking out about it way too fast and way too early, booty clap. I think something like 60% of games don't get out of development, number one. Number two, who remembers people thought Gen 6 was an MMO? Do people forget? Like, people just like have such insane recency bias. There's a very good chance that game isn't even an MMO. Like, number one, most games don't leave development. Number two, there's a good chance, you know. Number three, yeah, it is cool. I don't know. I'm just not the guy. I just don't care about getting hyped about something. I don't care about getting hyped about something that's 4 years in the future that's like a 10% chance of ever happening, you know? Like, to me, it's like, there's things to be hyped about right now that are cool, you know? It would be cool. Would I play it? I would for sure play it. If Nintendo released an official Pokemon... Selfishly, if Nintendo released an official Pokemon MMO, that'd be the best thing for me in the whole world. Like, oh, one of the Pokemon, like, English MMO experts, like... Now there's like that'd be huge. Like, that'd be really selfishly, that'd be incredibly lucky, incredibly like now my concern would be about balancing and stuff like that, and yeah. I'd be shocked if they make a good one or whatever, but we'll have to see. It'd be really good. And like, also, I mean, also, worst case scenario, let's say Nintendo makes a Pokemon MMO, and like, what that's gonna do is gonna build up a bunch of hype, and like I think PokeMMO would get a lot more popular. Now that does bring more attention. There is the concern of, would Nintendo want to go after and want to shut down PokeMMO because of that? I think that is a good question. The problem is, like, that's called anxiety. You know, like, if we're worrying about something that may happen, that like there's a 10% chance the game comes out and is as an MMO, and there's you know, a 5% or a 50% chance it's successful, and then there's like a, you know, if we're talking about percentages on top of percentages on top of percentages, and we're worrying about that, and it's like 4 to 6 years in the future, that's called anxiety, you know. And I think it's good to remind people, like, let's not worry about stuff until it's time to worry about it, you know. If you worry about something before it's time to worry about it, you go through double the pain, you know? If you worry about something and then it doesn't happen, well, now you went through like the same pain as if it did happen, right? And it didn't even happen. So now you've gone through the pain, and there's for no reason, right? Stop killing my hype. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a buzzkill. It is kind of buzzkill Bill type behavior. I get that. I just think hype is a beautiful thing when it comes to games, and like I think it's we want to manage it. I think like hype is not going to sustain for the next 4 years, booty clap. You know, if you want to be hyped today, more power to you. You know, I'm sorry if I am being a buzzkill. I get that, right? I don't know. It's just so far. I'm kind of like wired that way. Where like, even like I have to like constantly apologize to my wife because I'm this way with this happened just. I'm traveling right now. This happened just recently. I am insanely this way with any sort of traveling or trips, where I will not be excited, not even 1%. I will not be excited until the morning of the trip, because I don't like that feeling. I don't know. I'm wired that way, where like even if I tried to feel excited, I can't. I literally physically cannot get myself to be excited for a trip until it's the morning of. And then when it's the morning of, dude, I'm up there. When it's 6 a.m. and you're waking up to like go to the beach, I'm up there. I was like dancing, bro. I was like playing I was like blasting music in the apartment, like trying to get my wife to dance, and she was so like drowsy and groggy, and she was like, what the fuck? I was this excited for the past like week, you know? Yeah, maybe it is like preparing for the worst, like because I just don't expect things to happen type beat OBCD. I don't want to like you don't want to be like let down type beat, mate, like probably, but I don't mind that, you know. I kind of like that. Like, I'm not excited about anything until it you know, because I think so many things fall through. Do you ever goes out and do stuff? I tried it. Well, sometimes I'll like not PokeMMO. That'd be, I want to be on PokeMMO while I'm at dinners with my wife, especially like I already like browse Instagram too much, and that's even, you gotta put your fucking phone down, you know. I'll say it, I gotta put my fucking phone down more, you know. Yeah, things don't feel real until they're real. Yeah, I try all the times. I'll get scolded if my wife is like driving and like she can't be strolling, and I'm like, come on, like I want to talk, sweet. I'm like, oh my god, I'm sorry. I just forget. I just have dog shit memory where like I'm not trying to, you know. That's like, I think it's like a stereotype, a husband stereotype. You know, it's like dude, fucking good. I love that shit. I'm getting towards that OBC. It's so much, especially right now, man. In this current environment, it's good for you, man. Let's go back to shunting the puff, boys. Try to get those believers a shiny on stream. Pat, passenger princess, dude. If you can, take it, man. If you can be a passenger princess, take it, dude. I get why girls love it so much, man. If you can be the passenger princess as a guy, oh my god, take advantage, brother. What do you do? You'd be a fool not to, you know. Shinies aren't real. True. Yeah, like that's a great, like, if you're excited for your next shiny, like, you're gonna burn yourself out. If you're constantly like, oh my god, I can't wait for shiny Jigglypuff, like, eventually that excitement's like, motivation is temporary, excitement's temporary, like pattern and habits, like that's what, you know. Shiny hunting really does teach you a lot about like mentality stuff. I know it's so cheesy to say that, but I think it's fucking true. Any sort of like grind does, you know. Is your FT bound to the duck? It's for berry farming. It's a great question. It's for berry farming. It's a little duck pail that sprays water or whatever, waters your berries. It's faster to keybind that and press it than to like interact with the berry. Good question. Like much faster, like significantly faster. Yeah, like I think it's really good. Like shiny hunting teaches you to like not worry about it and not think about it until it happens. Because if you're thinking about it, it's gonna be exhausting, man. Facebook is AI videos to rage bait boomers. True. Instagram is like, sex work, which is not that's a bad thing, but I just not, you know. And then what else? Instagram is also low-key the most like racist social media. It's really bad, dude. I don't know why or how. Instagram is just like the most shallow. Instagram's the most like shallow, low IQ social media, I feel like. As someone who I probably use Instagram more than any, because me and my wife watch Instagram Reels. That's like our like before bed activity. Also, we just lost the point. I think it's tough, man. There's some beautiful, it depends on your algo and stuff. Like, I think it's beautiful that, like, I think cooking content might be one of the best things on social media. Like, cooking content, now it can be annoying at times, don't get me wrong, but it's really cool to imagine that, like, I've seen, like, 8-year-olds who, like, get into cooking because they, like, found a TikTok about cooking, and now they're, like, 13, and they're like one of the best chefs in the world because they like started watching cooking TikToks. Like, there's so many stories like that. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's fucking beautiful that like young people are getting so good at things because they get inspired. Like, social media has positives. I think people like will, you know, once again, we're in a world where we only look at the negatives and don't ever acknowledge the positives. There are a ton of positives. Now, are there a lot of negatives to address? Absolutely. But damn, dude, there's a lot of like, yeah, cooking and fitness, and that those spaces can get toxic, don't get me wrong, but they can also be beautiful. Mewtwo does not get. Mewtwo is what's called a King of the Hill legendary. If you look up King of the Hill legendary, I have a video on it. King of the Hill legendary is PokeMMO explained. That's fair. I haven't used Twitter in many years, so maybe that's probably fair. I was on RuneScape Twitter, which is a very different Twitter space and algo, to be fair. I'm on like cat meme Insta. That's my algos. A new Pat rare would go crazy. Dude, I haven't earned a rare. I need to get, yeah. Trying to do egg hunts. It was all you do other things on channel egging. I don't On a main account, I just really am demotivated. I don't want to egg on a main. I just don't like that it's so much money making and less of the egging itself. I do like egging on an Iron Man. That is like, but that's so much ditto farming. So like, you know, I do passively egg hunt on the iron. If I were to, so what it is, JW, if I were to rare hunt on a main, I think a lot of people, a lot of endgame players are actually moving to this kind of mentality. Like if I were to rare hunt on a main account, I'd prefer single encounters, like single encountering for like, you know, Yanma or Jolteon or at Ruin Valley or Route 210 spot or things like that. Yeah, there's a lot of pendulum swings that always happen, Darth, for sure. Where yeah, and this happens. This is not the first time. It happened in the 70s and the 80s. Like, this is a common societal pendulum swing where it's like there's a lot of hatred. People are like, hey, that's too much hatred. But then the people who are against the hatred kind of become hateful. You know what I mean? Like it does, as sad as it is, there is like the overly correcting of like overly being judgmental and putting so much pressure on people. And then to release the pressure, people go, fuck it, I'll just be even more hateful. And it's, you know, that's why to correct hatefulness, you need to be chill. Like, you know, like a lot, like you kind of got to do it with Riz. You can't be like morally superior. You gotta be nice with Riz, you know, type beat a lot of times. But it depends. Sometimes people are, it depends. It's complicated. It's a complicated, I don't know the answer, you know. I am shutting the big pop. I would love a cute charm shiny. This might shock you guys, but I actually don't know how to solve racism. I know. You would think that a guy who streams shiny hunting in Pokemon would have the answer to that, but I've thought about it a lot and I just don't know, guys. I apologize for, you know, leading you astray. Yeah, that's, yeah. A lot of times, it sounds really stupid, but like a lot of times, yeah. A lot of times to discredit so much hatred, like it just takes like one good experience or like one good like friend, you know, like it's of a different culture, a different, like it's really stupid. But and you do run into boomers who like how many boomers do you know that like their favorite restaurant, like they love Mexican food? Like I know so many boomers who like love Mexican food. They hire undocumented, you know, citizens to like do their yard work and then also like fucking hate them. They like abuse them, but then like fucking hate them. It just, so it's, but they're super nice to them in person, and then it's like when it's time to vote. And once again, I'm not trying to, I don't want to get political or whatever, but yeah, you do see it a lot. It's interesting. The lack of self-awareness, I guess, is what it would be. John PokeMMO, I know, dude, the world is finished. Buffet South Park. I'd have to look up that. Country Kitchen. I don't know if I know that reference. I don't know if I know that reference. I got a South Park episode I gotta rewatch, is what I'm learning. Is that the one about old people driving, JDB Tree? So that's what came up on like Google-ish, but I don't know if that's, yeah. Hey, whatever works, Alpha. Yes, okay, I'll have to rewatch that one. Team of HMs, steep rope, etc. Wait, huh? I'm not sure if I understand. We would, question mark? Whatever solves it, I'm in favor of. Giga Chad. Starvin Marvin. Imagine if the world, guys, this is like hot. Shower thoughts, high thoughts. Imagine the world if everybody was just chill. Whoa. What could you guys fathom? Things would be so chill, man. Things would be so cool. I aim to be, I'm not there. I'm too high strung. I aim to be the fucking college stoner vibe where he's just like a nice guy, just like chilling. Not a nice, you know what I mean? Pat could solve everything. He just has to F everyone's moms. That's what I'm saying. know what not chill is? Okay, that's true. God damn it with your fucking philosophical logic. You're correct. You're right. You're right. We do need... Unfortunately, we need extremism in the world to remind us what non-extremism is and how important. Like, that's, you're right. Yes, life is all about balance, the yin to the yang. God damn. Yes, I just scalded. Yes, we do need to experience hardship and pain to appreciate times of happiness and joy. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to feel them in the first place. Yes, that is correct. You cannot feel happiness all the time because otherwise, that happiness would eventually devolve into like a mellow sadness, or kind of like a if you only feel happiness, that happiness quickly turns into like a existential dread of like what's the word, like it becomes dreadful. Yes, I've experienced every human emotion. Yes, I know every philosophical argument. Yeah, have you heard of? Yes, I've read Kant. Yes. It's a good bit to like, yes, I've had every fruit. Apparently you, Darth. Photo goes April 15th. It could represent day yesterday. Wait, Jackie Robinson Day is the same day as tax day? That's kind of fucked up. Wait, who did that? Wait, move tax day, bro. What are you doing? That's so fucked. Why would you do that? Jackie Robinson is the same day as tax day is fucked up. Also, watch 42. It's a great movie. Oh, there's 42. That's so. I didn't even. That's so Paul got super. If you had to pick one Pokemon for all stories, what would you pick and why? I really like Dragon Dance Gyarados. It's budget friendly. It can set up and kill anything. It just needs to set up, so it's not like there are faster options with other like Dragon Dance Gyarados can do anything. Is kind of the meme. Yeah, I see. Like I trade on resources. I get what you're saying. Just a dot. Okay. Sorry, I didn't understand sooner. Get on your Zenyatta arc, bro. Zen is like feels not shit right now. I used to be a Zen one trick. I was Zen one trick and then a Lucio one trick. Zen feels not dog shit right now. I need to play. He might be like actually valid in the metagame. Movie 43. I don't hate Movie 43. I like it. Like there's some good and some bad sketches. Moxie Gyarados is better, but so much more expensive. Intimidate's much more budget friendly. Munchlax for Meowth. Generally, I recommend Meowth. Munchlax is more expensive to build, if I recall correctly. Munchlax is cool. They're like the fucking same kind of like. Munchlax does more damage, but you need to choice carve him to make up for his low speed. Munchlax is high speed, low damage. Meowth. Anyone who says like Munchlax is better than Meowth, I kind of am immediately sus of. I don't think it's really true. I could be wrong, to be fair, but like. I heard a lot of people try to claim that over the years. Munchlax is just high base damage, low speed, so you starve him instead of choice band, and then Meowth is high speed, low damage, so you choice band it. Like it's literally just the same thing, different problem. Like maybe Munchlax has more bulk, maybe, but we're splitting hairs at that point. I think both of this. Like, I think Meowth is cheaper to make, which is why I recommend. Excuse me. Like hiccuped or whatever. Yeah, like if you now Munchlax is better because it's a cool looking fucking Pokemon. Like if that's the argument, like that's based. Giga Chad, Cinema, like I love that. That's cool, Darth. I like that strat. Oh, dude. Good luck to you, Arcazeus. 30. I don't think it's fucking hard. It's at like if someone told me they were 37k hordes dry, I'd be like, okay, you're starting the hunt. Good luck to you, right? When someone tells me they're 37k eggs dry, I'm like, oh, that hurts my heart. Oh, that's so much fucking Pokeyen. Oh, that's so much fucking time. Oh, that's so fucking dry. Like, egg hunting is so fucking hard, man. Any advice for my poor soul? The biggest thing is just you can't give up. You can't give up. Don't give up. The only way you lose is if you give up. You just cannot give up. Now you can change activities, shake it up. even like play an alt account, you know, feel free to change activities and shake up what you do in game, but don't give up. Average? God damn it, Taroshi. I don't know if that's meant to be a slight towards another. I don't know, but please be nice to people. Smiley face. That's all I'm just saying. Pretty blank, easy. Me to any Twitch chat, any chatter. Just please be nice. Smiley face. It may just be like a lighthearted joke. I just don't know. That's a gender does not affect stats. Gender is totally neutral. That would be kind of crazy if it did. Gender does affect how a breed comes out. Like, so the female decides the species. It has like the female in PokeMMO has like the stronger genetics, I guess, would be the argument, like the meme. If you breed a female Dratini with a male Magikarp, that will come out as a Dratini, for example. But if you breed a female Magikarp with a male Dratini, that will come out as a Magikarp. Does that make sense? Female decides the species of the egg. Okay, gotcha. It'd be interesting. Me and Minish, I respect Minish a ton for his grind. We just have and we've always like we kind of like respect each other from afar type beat. It sucks as a lot of people like try to drama farm or whatever. Me and Minish just have like total opposite views of the game, respectfully as possible. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the whole thing. We just kind of have different. That's it, and that's. I love that. I love that that's the case. Like, it would be really bad if other viewpoints weren't being represented in the PokeMMO space. That would be bad. That would be really bad if like anybody who like has a different viewpoint than me can't express it. That fucking is really, really unhealthy. That's not good, you know? As long as I can express it respectfully. The problem is you run into a lot of people who are like, wow, Patrouski banned me for having a different opinion. Meanwhile, that different opinion was Patrouski. Anybody who thinks that the economy is in a good spot is fucking R-word. You know? Like, the problem is sometimes people express their opinions in a very like harsh way and then are like, man, I'm being censored, I'm being banned for having a different opinion, what the hell? And it's like, the different opinion in question was anybody who disagrees with me is fucking stupid. Which is not a valid, you know, opinion. God, that happens so much. Good ideas, yeah, that's all, which is awesome. Like, that's hell yeah, man. It's based. Ron, yeah. If you watched my stream, yeah, like I think me and Minute, like, which is a beautiful thing, Tree. Like, I think if you've watched my content for any amount of time, you know that a ton of my content is me like having productive discussions or debates or arguments with people I disagree with in the space. Like, that's a lot of my content. Anybody who says I ban them for disagreeing with them is almost, I make mistakes. I make, sometimes I'll get heated. I probably made that mistake. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to like say I'm, you know, perfect or whatever, but like I'd say like 90%, it's people who like said that if someone like they like are, you know, toxic or something, and then they'll like play the victim, which that drives me crazy. I hate that, but it is what it is. Yeah, I disagree with your view on, yeah, also fuck your entire bloodline, just my constructive opinion. A lot of people don't know, like, yeah. De-education on the Iron account, I do Smeargle with safety goggles, false swipe spore. TwitchCon boxing match, I don't know if there's anybody, isn't Jinx Spoon kind of big? I don't know if there's anybody in the space that I could box that would be a fair match. Not to like, that sounds so mean, or like ego. I'm just big. Like, size is a really unfair. Now, if someone was a really good fighter, that's like, someone who's 5'10", who's good at fighting would fucking destroy me, right? But if me and someone else are both not good at fighting, I'm 6'4", 300 pounds. Like, I'm gonna fucking, like, you know, like, that's not fair. Like, I am 5'4", that's true. I just lied about my height. That is true. Like, it's like size in street fights is like not fair. Like, size just does matter a lot in fights. It's not everything. If someone who knows how to fight, who is small is gonna obliterate something, like, but like, size is unfair. It is, you know, it is what it is. Type beat. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Kind of. Like, well, not even, yeah. But the hard part is, I guess, if you're smart enough to like attack the legs and try to make them fall, I guess is the meme. I'm pretty new to PokeMMO. What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. I'm currently hunting Phoebus. Good luck. My first shiny to be a rare. You're brave. Good luck to you. Is there a warning if you want to shiny? Yes. Yay. I'm so glad you asked. Yes. If you try to run from a single encounter shiny, there is a warning. What else? If you try to attack the shiny, there won't be a warning. If you like try to payday a single encounter shiny, you will not get a warning. You'll just kill it. So please be careful. If you try to use an AoE horde move into a ×5 horde, you will also get a warning. Yeah. So the only thank you, Pinchy. Yeah. If you use discharge against a 5x horde of Pelipper, the game will be like, hey, you're using a move into a, you know, size does matter. Yeah. You can overcome it. It's kind of like you can overcome it. It does matter. Work ethic matters too. It's just nuance, you know. Even a guy, yeah, exactly, Darth. Like that's, you know. They're a weight class for a reason. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they do like weight classes in. Yeah. Someone, do you ever watch UFC? I only really watch UFC if it's like on at a bar or like at like. Hilariously, I've watched the most UFC at Korean karaoke. For some reason Korean karaoke bars always have UFC on, and I'll always like step out to the lobby and take a break. I've been to Korean karaoke like 4 times. And I'll watch UFC there. I love UFC, but I just don't like keep up with it. Growing up, I hated combat sports. To me, like combat sports was so sad. I didn't want people to hurt anybody. As like a 16-year-old, and then as an adult, I'm like, dude, I totally get it now. As an adult, it's like combat sports are just the rawest form of passion being expressed. Like it is just every other sport is like fighting, but in a different medium. You know what I mean? I think fighting fans get that. You know, I didn't get it when I was younger. I didn't. You know. I really liked watching Adesanya, is that how you say his name? Adesanya, and then what's the other guy's name? The white guy with like the rainbow cornrows sometimes. With a really strong punch. He's like a really skinny guy, really skinny, incredibly strong punch. UFC strong punch. Who am I thinking of? Yeah, I think Sugar Sean. Yeah, I think that's who I'm thinking of. Yeah, Sean O'Malley. Okay. Yeah, the 2 guys that I've seen fight the most is Sean O'Malley, and then I forget the guy's first name, but Adesanya. Israel Adesanya. Him and I'm not a UFC guy. I want to become. I'd love to learn more. Him and Adesanya and Sean O'Malley are the 2 guys I've watched the fight the most, and Butterbean. Back in I watched a lot of Butterbean content back in like 2000 or like I had a boxing game on PS1, and I'd always be Butterbean whenever I played that back in the day. Sorry if I butchered his name. Yeah, Butterbean. Yeah, I've seen my fair share of Butterbean fights. Alex Pereira, I've heard the name. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'd love to have some UFC heads in the community to like. I'm really interested in fighting, like combat sports. But I just don't have the. It feels so hard to get into a new sport when you're like 27. I really like sports that I have experience with, and I've never boxed. I never fought. You know, so what do I know? Also, I'd be in a really tough. I'd be in a really heavy weight class, and fucking I don't have enough muscle. I would get fucking rocked. If I went to fight, I would get rocked before like any. Yeah, I guess any training. You probably do need some training, I guess, to fight Tech W. It sounds. I don't know if I have, honestly, Falange. Sorry, man. Respectfully, I just don't. It's my ignorance, you know. Most of those who are fighting, yeah. Kimbo Slice. Saturday's been a since I think it blew up and didn't even like. Yeah, before I didn't even like blood in WWE. Yeah. I think fighting is just a beautiful thing. I don't, you know, like respectfully, I think combat sports are kind of beautiful, you know. Have you ever heard? I think I've seen clips of armored. That seems more dangerous, like armored MMA with like the full knight suits. That seems crazy. Pat can't fight his weight class, is bald. Wait, what? Giga Chad. Do a Pokemon stream UFC watch along. I'd sit here talk about the entire night. That'd be cool. I'd learn it maybe at some point if I get into it. That's fucking cool, Darth. Good for you, man. But trying to show something beautiful, challenge, impossible. Isn't that what life's all about? Is like seeing the beauty and everything. Like that's the more things I call beautiful, the better. I be complaining a lot too. You guys watch my streams. I be complaining, nagging, going on rants. Like I'd rather be sitting here calling stuff beautiful all day. There's a lot of beauty in the world, man. Last night I was feeling really I've just been depressed, and when you're depressed, like you feel bad for no reason, you know, and that's when you're like, fuck, like you feel like you don't deserve to be happy, blah blah blah. I was feeling really depressed last night around 9 p.m. and I was just feeling like stuck in the hotel. We're traveling, we don't have a car, you know, we're Uber, so like I don't want to like Uber someplace, you know, blah blah blah. But me and my wife were like, fuck it, let's just go to the hotel pool. So it was like 9 p.m. The hotel pool's on like, you know, whatever floor. It's like a 3 feet pool. It's like a really, you know, it's funny. So many hotels now, or even like there was an apartment that we lived at that had a pool, but it was a 3 feet pool. And I'm like, brother, what's the point at that point? Like respectfully, I feel like the smallest a pool should be like 5 or 6 feet. A 3 foot pool makes no sense. What was really fucked up was the 3 foot pool here at the hotel doesn't need a lifeguard, obviously, thank fuck. The pool at our apartment needed a lifeguard, which like, I literally felt bad. This is a crazy set. I felt bad. The landlords at this apartment were like the sweetest people I've ever, I don't know how these people were landlords. They were the sweetest people I've ever met in my entire fucking life. Oh my God, they were so fucking nice. They would remember your name and like, they were so fucking nice. But like, I actually felt bad. Like, these fucking poor people have to like pay for a lifeguard just for this fucking 3 foot pool. Like, what a waste of. It's kind of sweet in a way where like, okay, a lifeguard's getting paid and like has a job, okay, pog. But like, it felt like the biggest. It felt like like, you know, like there are certain jobs in the world where it's like this job doesn't really need to exist, but it's kind of just like a bureaucratic obligation. You know what I mean? It was like they legally had to have a lifeguard for this like 3 foot saltwater pool. It was so weird. I was like, what's the point, man? So yeah, I don't know. Any new bits today? It takes time to cook those up, man. I don't think I have any new bits. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. Oh my God, that's really, I'm sorry to hear that. That's really sad, Darth. It is, yeah, things do happen, I guess. That's really sad. Anyways, I get, but also like, I don't know, I almost respect, like, I kind of love pools that don't have a lifeguard where it's just like, hey, if you drown, your responsibility. Fucking, I'll take that. Like, that's, to me, like, watch the cams. That sucks. That's tough, man. That's a really rough situation. Dude, that's one of the crazy, this is like a really sad, I'll say that because I think it's interesting, we'll move on, okay? It is sad. But, you know, one of the weirdest laws is that, this is why it's really important to like not let other kids into your pool or whatever, if you like randomly, or like if you're not home or you're not watching. There's been like a few different lawsuits to my knowledge on this. If a kid randomly gets into your pool, like if you like live in a neighborhood and some random kid jumps into your pool without supervision and drowns, you can be held liable, which is fucking crazy. It's just like a really shitty situation, you know? That's like a really scary, like, it's weird how many things around pools, there's a lot of bureaucracy around pools. around bodies of water. It's interesting. Are you into Pokemon TCG? Not really. A little, like I have some graded cards, but mostly just like they were gifts most of the time. And then and what I'm pretty sure most, I could be wrong, Gundo. I think just in most states, but that could be wrong. Yeah, you have to, yeah, to most, yep, you have to have a fence. Exactly, Romel. You have to have a fence. Most pools have to be fenced in the US, to my knowledge. That could be a state dependent. That could be state dependent. Is it wild? Yeah, it is funny. Look, yeah, Darth, yeah. I really want to have a pimped out version of Night March, my favorite Pokemon deck of all time, and it's fucked up. Like, Night March was a really oppressive deck. It was so fun to play though. I usually don't like tier 1 oppressive decks in trading card games. I played a lot of trading card games, played a ton of Magic the Gathering. There is absolutely team in the Iron Man, room in the Iron Man team if you want to join. Wizzy, give me your IGN if you're online, dude. Let me know. I'll try to get you. What's up, man? Like in Magic the Gathering, I'm a big fan of playing like tier 2, tier 3, or even like off meta decks that I like brew up, you know? But God, like, what's it called? Night March was just so fun. I feel guilty loving Night March so much. It was like a tier 1 deck that was so oppressive. It is just so fun to play. Like, Night March was such an incredibly fun deck to pilot. I almost never mention it on, I probably should do a better job. I probably should, because I gotta pay my rent, right? And fucking, if you guys have enjoyed the content so far, I don't chill out nearly enough these days, honestly. If you've enjoyed the content, if the content's earned it from you and you can afford it, that is very important. Remember to always like the video on YouTube. That helps me out a ton. Subscribe, follow me on Twitch, and if you can afford it, you want to go above and beyond, if I've helped your Pokemon journey enough, Twitch Primes are free if you have Amazon Prime. It's a fantastic way to support me, to allow me to make the content that I do. Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, if you're feeling super generous, you got a big, you know, a big thing on you. Gifted subs are awesome, gifted subs, and then PayPal and Venmo donations. PayPal and Venmo are actually the 2 best ways to support, because they go directly to me. They're like, most things they take a cut, right? Like, PayPal and Venmo take the least cut of any platform, so support goes a long way. I gotta mention it so people, you know, I just forget, like, how many streams and how many YouTube videos have I watched where I like am loving the content but just forget to click the like button. Like, I've done it all the time, you know. So I appreciate you tanking the reminder. Iron, I got you. Iron Rama, I'm gonna copy paste. Thanks for being interested in joining, dude. Think I got you. Welcome, dude. Let us Zell you. I don't have a Zell. Maybe I should get one. I'll have a Zell. Yeah, that's really, I'm sorry that happened, Alpha. I've literally been yelled at by my neighbors for not allowing their 7-year-old kid to use my pool. Yeah, that sucks. I'm really sorry that happened. L parents. That's crazy. Like, yeah, actually, yeah, give all your money to Patrouski, especially if you don't have a job. Yeah. True. Shut up. Yes, there is. Absolute G money. Yeah, why not, man? Please. The Iron Man team was super full for a bit, but it kind of, as we expected, it like mellowed out, you know, which makes sense. People either had the experience they wanted to and like moved on, or you know, just kind of moved on. As long as you're an Iron Man, it's an Iron Man only team, but as long as you're an Iron Man, you can join. That's the only restriction, is being Iron Man. But of course, it's not the most welcome. It's not like the Iron Man team is just for people to kind of chat, hang out, compare strategies. It's a pretty chill team. There's not like a whole, you know, we don't really host events, obviously. It's a pretty chill. So you know. Greetings from McDonald's, dude. What's your order? Give me the order, quick. What'd you get, man? I gotta lock in and get more encounters for a little bit here. Do you like the SOS expansion cards? What is that? SOS expansion cards. I don't know what that is. Someone's saying, law is so weird when it comes to blame. Like in some cases, a person is accountable to their choices or they seek it a private property. Yeah, it's on that. Okay, that makes sense. But in other situations, if a manhole is covered, supposed to be covered, but a city employee leaves it open and someone falls in, doesn't the sewage make sense? Yeah, it's fucking. I can't imagine being a lawyer, or even worse than that, be like involved in like creating the laws. There's a lot of stipulations you have to account for. A lot of qualifying. Has anyone tried the Big Arch? Is it good? Big Arch is a better Big Mac. That's pretty good praise. Should I try? I hate how expensive it is my biggest beef. The Big Arch meal is like $14. I'm not paying $14 for McDonald's, respectfully. McDonald's kind of gets too much hate. I like McDonald's. Like I think McDonald's, I think I even hated on it too much in the past. I think McDonald's is like, it's just so damn consistent. And the fucking it used to be the McDoubles, the double cheeseburgers just hit, man. The double cheeseburgers, the 2 for $4.50 or whatever in my area. It's gonna be different per area. The meat with no patties for the sauce. I gotta try it. It's just a double quarter pounder Big Mac, really? Is the cheese is white? Is it like, it's just like a white American? What's the cheese? Punch McDonald's to help me get through. They raise prices, got rid of my points. So damn, I'm fucking much love to you, Darth. What the fuck? The more you talk, the more you talk, the more I feel guilty that I ever beefed with you, and I'm so sorry once again. I was talking to my wife about that like after that stream. I literally just felt so fucking bad, and I hope I think you're water under the bridge, but I want to say sorry again. Much love to you, man. Every fucking chat you type, I'm like, fuck, what an idiot I was for, you know, yada yada yada, which is good. It's good, you know. Hopefully I always try to acknowledge my wrongdoings which is going to happen. Really not spawning alphas today? Yeah, I haven't seen a whole lot of alpha calls. That's true. On stream the past. Has TravelTrouski not had a single alpha spawn? Big Arch is worth for the one-time wooden grow. Gotcha. If Big Mac had an older brother, it would be the Big Arch. McDonald's is too popular. Will always, yeah, dude. The older I get, the more I realize, like, if something's just popular, there's just always gonna be, you know. That's a very insanely sweet, insanely selfless way to put it, Darth. Very generous of you. Yeah, I've heard of, yeah. Well, there was a meme recently where someone like someone like at a McDonald's and like took the quarter pounder off their burger and like put it on a scale and was like, excuse me, it's not a quarter pounder. Which like is kind of fun. Like, you're at McDonald's. Like, I understand if you want to argue false advertising, I get it. Take them to court. Hey, more power to you. There's probably some small text that says like, oh, Wade when frozen or whatever. But it's not the workers' fault, you know. Like, I felt so bad for the workers where they're like, bro, I'm just putting the burger in the bag. Like, I'm just putting the frozen patty on the grill, bro. I'm just putting the fries in the bag. Like, I don't know what you want me to say about your shit not being actually a quarter pound. Like, I'm getting paid fucking $8.25 an hour, brother. Like, let me go back to fries, please. They were just getting the evidence. Like, I respect that. That's funny. Like, I felt bad for the workers who were like, dude, I just work here, you know. I do love that phrase. I just work here, man. I don't know, you know. I gotta start saying that, like, when someone comes in and is like, Patrouski, the fucking PokeMMO staff banned me, and all I did was say that women are subhuman, like, creatures. Like, I don't know why I was muted from global chat. I gotta start hitting them with the, bro, I just work here. Like, I don't, you know, I don't know, man. It's out of my jurisdiction, you know. Like, you do you, king. Yes, I've been, dehydrated onions are secretly maybe the best burger topping. White Castle uses them, McDonald's, Non-fresh onions are kind of low-key better. Like I like raw crispy onion on certain things. Like in like a salad, I like a raw white, a little bit of raw white onion. But like on a burger, I think it's always processed onions, which I think I'm not using that word in a it's a good thing. Caramelized onions, dehydrated and then like rehydrated onions. Onion is just onion powder. Onion is such a good, when you condense onion flavor, God, it's so good. I'm just here so I don't get fined. The banger quote. Fried, yeah, crispy fried, yeah, damn. It's all your fault. Sorry about that, IMT. But I hate onions. I will call you a little, onions are, I love, but I get it. There's certain, I like onions and mushrooms I really like, but if someone like, I get not liking mushrooms especially. I like them, but ooh, McDonald's at home. I came across a meme the other night that was like, it was someone Googling like, should I make caramelized onions and then freeze them? And the Google AI response was like, yeah, of course you should. It was like pro caramelized onion propaganda. It was like, yeah, of course you should. Caramelized onions are amazing in like, they give a boom of umami flavor in like a stew, braised meats, burgers, blah, blah, blah. Who wouldn't want, the Google AI response was like, who wouldn't want a boom of flavor at their fingertips? Like, it was so funny, man. It was like, Google AI paid for by big caramelized onion propaganda, but it's true. Like, and it made me feel I have some frozen caramelized onions in my fucking freezer right now. I'm proud of that, man. I feel like it's so much better because like the problem is making caramelized onions takes so long that it's good to like, I chopped up a whole like 5-pound bag. Or like 10, maybe even 10 pounds. Maybe it was like maybe 8 pounds, 8-pound bag of 5 to 10, somewhere in that range. I just caramelized the whole thing, and that was a while ago. How hard is it to make bacon jam? Because bacon jam is like the new, maybe it's not that new actually, but like every burger with bacon jam. I had a burger recently with like grape jelly on it. I just like fucking jelly on a burger. It's what I'm fine, like any jam, like. Yeah, I don't know how to make bacon jam. That shit's really fucking good. But also, is bacon jam one of those things where if you make it, it's gonna gross you out and then you're never gonna like it? That's like sometimes like you don't want to know how the sausage is made. Dude, I really like jelly on a burger. I had that recently. Yeah, I always hear that. I love caramel. I've never done it. Making caramel surprisingly easy. I'd love to try that at some point. It's good to do all that shit like at least once. I get not raw onion is so sharp, you know. Bacon, caramelized onions, brown sugar, splash it. That's it. That's bacon jam. Wait, also I didn't realize bacon jam is just bacon and caramelized onions. Wait, that's hilarious. That makes so much sense. That's so good. Oh, you just combine two of like the most dense umami flavored things in the world. Like bacon jam is the equivalent to like bouillon or whatever, like the chicken, you know, like chicken bouillon or whatever. How alphas work. I have a few videos on the topic. If you have a specific question, also welcome, what's up? If you have a specific question, Henyans, sorry if I'm butchering your name. If you have a specific question, let me know. I have a video called Alpha Pokemon Explained. Let me Google it for you. One second, I'll give the link. Alpha Pokemon Explained, PokeMMO. Generally, like you can Google most things about PokeMMO and just you'll find a video answer, which is like that wasn't the case, you know, for a long time. It's pretty new that actually, you know, you can do that. But here's a video of mine. And there are other creators as well that, you know, if you want to see their. If my videos don't explain it in a way that works for you, there's other people that make amazing videos that explain it in different ways. Just find the video style that works for you. So there's Alpha Pokemon Explained, and then Alpha Swarms are a different thing. Alpha Swarms Explained PokeMMO. So here's the 2 links you'll need. Yeah, they're pretty quick videos. That one's 3 minutes and then the other one is 7 minutes. And then I also have how to catch alphas. There's like 10 minutes. No, that's so, thankfully I think alphas are like a pretty simple topic. Yeah, no, it's so fair not wanting to watch like a 30-minute. Yeah, totally get that. I think that's something I could actually improve on. I think I could do more quick guides. I really like yapping. I really like going into detail on things, and that can make some of my guides longer. But sometimes, like, I understand not, some people want the detail. They want the, you know, the depth. Some people don't. There's a lot of details you don't need to share to understand how to get started on something, you know? I think I could do a better job on stuff like that. This guy just left a nice comment. I'm gonna message him and with the thank you. A bit much. I totally, everybody's different. It depends what you're looking for. I totally get it. Like I would argue some topics just can't be explained in under 10 minutes, but at that point you might just not be the guy who wants to do those pieces of content, which makes sense, you know? I totally get that. I think I could work on, I have a bunch of in-depth ones. I've done some quick guides. I think doing more quick guides in the future is like great feedback. Like I appreciate your, you know, your honest, you know, feedback on that. Something I do notice, the thing is when you make quick guides, and this is kind of fine, you have to kind of just let people do it, I guess, or whatever. When you make quick guides, people will leave comments like, oh, you forgot to mention blah, 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 blah. And it's like, well, I actually thought about mentioning that and was like, I'm going to choose to omit that information to keep it, you know, what's it called? The game has changed a ton in 3 years, but they usually don't change. No, the game has changed. Some, like, how do I explain this? Some things change and some things don't, and that's just part of like learning for sure. That's gonna take time. I can't pour that knowledge from my brain into yours, you know. Those two videos that I just linked, like those, nothing's really changed to my knowledge, or very, very minimal things. A good example is like a video that like has but hasn't changed is a video called How to Spend 1 Million Pokeyen in PokeMMO. That video is still pretty accurate, where it's like, oh yeah, buy a Jimmy Run team, buy a a catching Breloom, blah blah blah. But the prices have changed a lot. So like the resources in that video are correct, but the prices are way different. I need to remake that video soon. And then there's one thing like that video is like there's certain videos where it's like 80% up to date, or like some are 100%, even though they're like 4 years old. And then some are entirely outdated. Anything covering, and I try to put it in the title, but I could do a better job at that, honestly. I try to say something or include something if something's outdated. Like a good example is what's it called? Any video that mentions repeat balls being the best Pokeball in the game, that's not true anymore. Repeat balls are probably the worst. They're still used. Every Pokeball has its use, but repeat balls are, yeah. Maybe the video of a newer post date, because I'm sure I'm not alone to me older videos from. No, that's totally fair. There's no way. I do try to remake some videos sometimes, but I also, if an old video, it's just a tough situation, Henyans. I don't want to remake old videos just for the sake of giving them a new date, because to me that's like, it feels like I'm like milking people. That doesn't feel comfortable, you know. I don't want to remake the same video if all the information is up to date, you know, just because it could get more views. That to me feels bad. But maybe I should just get over that if it truly is helpful to people. It's kind of I don't know of a perfect solution, you know. I think what I would say is feel free to watch older videos and then just kind of read the comments. Read the comments on older videos. A lot of times if something's changed, I try to heart react or like pin comments. No, it's just feel free to always ask me in stream as well, Henyans, and I'll try to let you know. And if you ever find a video and you're not sure if the information's up to date, I can go, and let's say you find one that's not, and I haven't labeled it as outdated, I'll try to go change it. I'll try to go back and, you know, I try to do that, right? Lucario catching. Like the like what specific Lucario catching? Like where to catch it? PokeMMO. That's a good heads up. I know like shiny hunting for Lucario's changed a lot. Now that's a Safari Shunt, which is kind of crazy. Makes sense. No, I appreciate you. It's a good thing to bring up, man. I appreciate you asking and talking about it, dude. Before enjoy, absolutely. If you have any questions, let me know. Like that's a good. So like, man, I do need like there's certain ones that I need to remake because you bring up a great, you brainstormed or made me think of a great. One of my favorite videos is like 3 tips to beat the Elite Four in PokeMMO, right? And that video talks about sturdy stealth rock, which is an invaluable tip that I still use to this day. I use that during every like alt account run and storyline run. But then the first two tips, 2 out of 3 tips in this only 3-tip video are correct and work, but the 3rd tip has been patched. So that's a good example of like a video that I probably like let me ask you, would you make an entirely new video? I'll leave a comment right now. The 3rd tip has been patched as there is now a 4-item limit per battle. The rest still work great. Smiley face. You literally just reminded me I can go leave a pinned comment right now and update this video. Like the question is, if you were a YouTuber and you had a video with like 38,000 views and 2 out of 3 of the tips are still good, but 1 is outdated, do you make a whole new video or do you just leave like a pinned comment? You know, for me, like I just try to leave a pinned comment, but maybe I should just remake the videos. I don't know. Once again, to me, that feels like creatively bankrupt. It feels like I'm just milking more views, but like, maybe if it's actually helpful for people, maybe I should just get over that. I don't know, you know? Timestamp outdated. That's kind of like putting outdated on the timestamp. Okay, so some sort of form of that, yeah. As long as you're not spamming. I guess then the question is like, how long is not spamming? Do you think making the same, like there are people in other communities who make like the same guide once a year. That probably isn't, but it's just, there's something to me that morally feels so bad about that, even though it's not really, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I should just do that. But it feels so weird. 3 years, that is true. But not for, it kind of is, but like not for MMOs, at least in my opinion. Maybe I'm just, MMOs just don't change as, now PokeMMO's changed a lot to be fair in certain ways and then not a lot in others. MMOs just don't change as much as other games, but PokeMMO's changed a lot to be fair in the past few years. Like actually kind of a shit ton, to be honest. Yeah, I agree with that, Taco, for sure. Like if you go check, like if a new strategy has been changed for a really, like I've done like a ton of different Ditto catching guides because that's changed a lot, you know. If you want, I appreciate it. I'm not sure a lot of those would. Okay, I think a lot of my stuff is just up to date but older, and people don't know that, I guess. So maybe I just should make updated ones. I appreciate you taking the time and energy to first time write to give me that feedback. Like if the average player would appreciate it, like, okay, I appreciate that. Thank you guys. This is the positive of streaming. I feel like streaming, I get so much better feedback on my content when streaming versus like YouTube comments. Because YouTube comments are either just like super positive or fucking haters, you know? It's pretty hard to get like a good critique in a YouTube comment. But a stream, when it's like face to face, I feel like stream gives me the best content ideas and the best like genuine critique and feedback. I kind of agree. You're probably right. Love to talk to you, bro. I just like talking. Well, I love talking to you guys. so there you go. That's the content. The ideal content creator relationship is like, oh, you both just, you know, you like watching the videos. I like making them. We all win in the end. PogChamp, like that's the goal, you know. Poggies. I do need a quick stretch break and snack break probably in a quick sec. Stream is poo-doo. What is poo-doo? If you still have access to the video file, I would just re-edit it and post it. I feel like people would hate that, to be honest. Not to like... I feel like people would be not happy with that. Understandable. I don't know if I'd be happy with that. I don't mind re-yapping. It's probably easier to re-yap, honestly. What about tips? Yo, what's up, Duxley? How you doing? What's up, Mr. Trowski? What's up, Duxley? How you doing? I haven't played much Minecraft this week. How many hours today? I've been live for we're pushing 4 hours already, but I'm trying to just vibe it. Like, really, it just comes down to energy. My wife's pretty busy today at work. I don't think she'll be home until like 7 or 8, so I can stream. I'm just gonna stream as long as I'm not. What's it called? I am traveling. I would like to go like to the mall and like I want to like go actually like I don't want to stream so like I'm really enjoying streaming. I'm fucking in the hotel room. My wife's at work. I might as well stream and hang out, you know. But also like what's it called? You know, I also want to we are traveling. I do want to go visit, you know, hang out in the city. I want to go walk around the mall. The mall seems really cool. Haven't been able to. It's fucking huge. I haven't been able to explore it much. Dude, good for you and good luck. Setup. What's your? Do you mind if I ask what your? I didn't go to college. I don't know shit about schooling. What's your degree in? Doesn't know the advanced form of poo. What's up, Bachi? Mr. Yeah, streamer takes his first flight ever. Okay, Mr. Worldwide. Okay, Mr. Traveler. Pokemon Go stream. It is weirdly wildly difficult to mobile stream, like very hard. You like need to buy like a huge setup and like it's really expensive to mobile stream. Would be difficult difference that no longer works on those videos, just compile these. Yeah, well, I've thought about if people would be interested in this, I've thought about compiling a 10-hour video of all my old videos in chronological order. I like the idea of doing like imagine you're new to PokeMMO and you're like, what should I do? And then you have a 10-hour video you can watch that goes through like what region, the best region in the game, the best starters, you know, all the beginner information, and then gets into like, okay, how to make a Jimmy Run team, you know, blah, blah, blah. Hotel room tour. I don't want to do that because we just have our clothes all over the floor. I don't want to show you like my boxers or like my wife's, like, you know, like we're just messy. So no, thank you. But it's a pretty small hotel room too. Long ass vids, fuck yeah. I feel like I kind of want to do more like 10 hours of like PokeMMO facts to fall asleep to. I feel like that would be like legit. I already do a lot of background content anyway, but I feel like 10-hour videos like that would be kind of interesting. Iron Man is more interesting. Yeah. Iron Man region order is really hard. Like I actually don't know. On a main account, I feel like I have a pretty good idea of like the direct answer, like the correct answer if you care about efficiency, right? Obviously the correct answer is gonna be different for everybody. Iron Man regional order is tough. I do like the Kanto start. I was looking back, I was unsure if I should start Kanto, but I'm really glad I did because I could fish up a bunch of Magikarps. Yeah, so that's kind of interesting, button masher. Because then I could fish up a bunch of oh shit, I didn't realize people liked those. I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad you liked it, Carix. The Iron Man episodes just got so long. The problem, like, I don't like, can you upload a 30-hour YouTube video anymore? I don't know if you can. Can you upload a 30-hour? I don't think you used to be able to. I don't think you can anymore. There's a 12-hour limit now. Workarounds. Creators often use live streaming to create longer continuous videos. That's kind of interesting. But I'm pretty sure YouTube doesn't say VODs over 16 hours or 12 hours from live streams. I would love to upload a long ass PokeMMO video that's like, yeah, just some casual shunting 8-ball, or, you know, I love the idea of getting a shiny like while I'm in a different location, not at home, in a different location. What's up, man? I feel like when it comes to Iron Man region selecting, like after, it's really, you just want to get all of them done as soon as possible, so which is a shitty answer, sadly. Getting your regions done is just so important. What's up? I played never regions party on Iron Man changes slightly. Yeah. We're gonna what unlocks. I think getting I think getting Hoenn is a good second option to get like working on your Shroomish or Breloom. You're catching and you get Smeargle. You know, I think Hoenn is a very valid second option. Yeah, no, you used to be able to, Carrix. You just can't. Yeah, there are like 24-hour YouTube videos. You know. Hoenn best region? Too much water. Too little water? Okay. Contrarian. Too little water. Okay. Unova though? Sinnoh and Johto are pretty like safe to leave for last, I feel like, on a main account or an Iron Man account. It is the split between Unova and Hoenn is really tough. Team Aqua is right. Okay. Water extremist. When are you sending me a 50K? Whenever your mom sends me the nudes, we can complete our exchange. Legally, that's a joke. That would be RMT, which I would never break the Pokemon rules. Unless you mean USD. In that case, it's fine. That's totally legal. I will say 50 grand for some nudes does seem a little steep. But you know what? Your mom's a pretty lady, so. Any water at all? You don't. Unova's weird with water. There's no water in the storyline that you need to, like, that you surf over, I think. Unova is really weird. One of the weirdest parts of Unova is you don't get the super rod until after the storyline. It's one of the weirdest, like, it's almost like, to me, it's almost like they forgot to add the super rod in the game and we're like, oh shit. You know? Yeah, I think all the water surfing in Unova is optional. You don't need to surf for the storyline. I don't think, but I recall, but I could be wrong. Unova is kind of weird with its water. That's why I like Unova. There's very little water. I think Hoenn or Unova are your best. If you're a main account, I'm Team Unova. If you're an Iron Man, Hoenn or Unova. Or whatever region you enjoy. Doing whatever region that makes you happy is the best way to play PokeMMO, as you'll have the most fun, which in turn will get you the most progress. Having fun, it'll get you the most progress. I like that Unova is very straight. I love open world games. I love open world games. I love open world RPGs. I love games with decisions. I don't think Pokemon needs to be one of those games. I'm so sorry. I don't think Pokemon, people always talk about like, oh, the best part of Johto is like the fact that you can do it in different orders. Like barely, kind of, not really. And it just kind of feels like dog shit and like makes the balancing harder for the level curve. Like, I think Unova being straightforward is honestly better for Pokemon as a Pokemon game, in my opinion. I don't think the storyline of Pokemon needs you to be able to make like decisions of which path you take. Yeah, especially in Hoenn, it feels like I have no idea if there is any like logic to that, Wizzy. In Hoenn water, I feel like Hoenn water specifically, I just 200% encounter increase. True and real. Now I do actually really like Johto. I think people love it for the wrong reasons almost. You can't really love anything for the, to be fair, if you like it, you like it, right? Your reasons are your reasons. But yeah. Because I'm just a fan. The best, mail me in, I appreciate you asking, Japib. Mail me in game. Send me a mail to Patrouski and be like, hey, I'm just a fan. Is there any way I could get just a random Patrouski OT? No problem. Just send me yeah, no worries, man. I might not get to it for like a while. Now that's feel free to, I can't promise anything, but I'll try to get it back to you when I can type beat. I played Johto for the first time in Pokemon and I really enjoyed it, honestly. There used to be alpha. Whenever I stopped playing the main nearly as much and I mostly played the Ironman accounts, we would spend like 2 hours every 2 weeks, like 1 hour a week doing that. And I don't want to hop onto the main account just to do the Twitch point thing. Yeah. When I started playing the Ironman account more, I took away just temporarily. I'll re-add them one day. I didn't know. Yeah. We used to have that for a long time. I took away the Patrouski Twitch point OT like 8 months ago, maybe longer. We're coming up on the 1 year anniversary of the Ironman account. How crazy is that? Dude, I haven't really realized or processed this. We are less than 1 month away. We are coming up on the 1 year anniversary of the Ironman account. I still feel like this account is like only like 8 to 9 months old, but no, it's almost a full 12 months, dude. It's almost 1 year old. It was created on 5-12-2025. It's currently 4/16 as I'm recording. So it's literally coming up. It's kind of crazy, man. There we go, we're back. It's funny, the stream F's at the same time. It disconnects when I finish recording a clip, but we're back, we're good. Easy save. The F's at the hotel are better than the F's at my own like desktop full setup. Yeah, always saved. Yo guys, what's up guys? Patrouski here, starting a new stream. Whoa, crazy. Happy to see you guys for the first time today. Insane style, insano style. Woo! Okay. Let me I'm starving. I need a little snacky wacky and a little something else. Let me let's do a quick stretch break, boys. Quick stretch break. It does, great Scott. Great Scott. Okay. First stretch break of the day. I will see you guys in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm gonna be right back. Go stretch yourself, go grab a snack, a drink, stretch your legs, get up, get walking around. We've been 4 hours, no stretch break. So I'll see you guys in 5 minutes, okay? We'll do at least 1 more hour of streaming as well, at least 1 more hour of shunting. See if we can get this pop today. Should be able to get up to like close to 10K encounters, but not quite today. All right, fellas, we are back. Thank you for your patience. We are back, but I am peeling some mandarin oranges. So we're gonna shiny hunt and peel mandarin oranges. No judging allowed. I mean, it's the healthiest snack I got, honestly, on our trip. Look at this. Huge. Insane pools. When's the shiny orange happening, boys? I feel like me and my wife adapted the new strategy. I feel like we should like Instacart, like every time we ever travel somewhere. If we have our car, we were gonna drive to the grocery store, obviously, but we flew here, so more healthier than D's. Yeah, it's probably a lot healthier than your nuts. Nice try though. You don't eat the peel. I don't eat the orange peel. If you do, more power to you. We'll call it what a shiny orange be, maybe like yellow. Good question. Dude, what's up, Roy Rogers Newsman? The legend. Dude, you were in the title of the stream recap the other day where I was like, a legend retires, man. Much love to you, dude. Oh, you know, well, I'm doing really good today. I've been up and down and life's been hard over the past 6 months, but a lot to appreciate, a lot to love, man. You know, it's a bright sunny day right now. Dude, I'm just we're lucky the PokeMMO community had you, man. You know, bro, who eats the peel? One of my grossest food stories of like legitimately like food gross trigger warning. If it bothers you, you can mute for like 30 seconds. It'll be very fast. Okay, starting now. Okay, one of my grossest food stories. I had a friend who growing up at lunch, one of my closest friends, at lunch in high school, he would peel the orange and he would dip the orange peel in ketchup and eat it like a chip. And he was like, bro, you gotta try it. One day I tried it because I was like, I'm an open-minded guy. Awful. Just disgusting. I had to spit it up. It was just, I was like, it's so tangy and sour and like the flavor is awful, and he might have had some like mineral deficiency or something. That was I love him for it. I love him for it to this. He was an awesome guy. Missing the Moz. I feel like that D's nuts joke was so like it wasn't even a real earnest attempt. Just didn't even need to be punished. He knew what he did. He was just memeing. You wanna? Why my whole fucking thumb became like drenched in orange shit? What the fuck? Not my finger being stained by oranges. Oh god. I know I'd be eating oranges, but goddamn. Or hilarious, like ice cream. Yeah, it's gross to me, but I respect it. That's not gross to you. I love the bravery, the food bravery is good, man. Try whatever you can, you know. Discord. No, I'm sorry that happened. I totally get that. You might be apologizing to someone else. Sorry if you're not talking to me. But either way, I'm sorry your Discord got hacked. It just, yeah, that happens, you know. Streamer when eating orange. Why my fingers smell like orange? I'm, you know, high intelligence, honestly. You also see that face in the window. Don't say that. Don't say shit like that. I'm on the 10th floor, bro. Don't say that. That's even scarier. I'm on the 10th fucking floor, bro. Don't you dare tell me that. My bad. Shut up, dude. You guys are cooked. Those are, oh, the trees? You haven't been outside. Those are fucking trees. You fucking haven't been outside, you gremlins. That's fucking trees, bro. What are you doing? Go touch grass. Stop shiny hunting. Or shut outside. Streamer, yeah. What would I miss? It was, yeah, it wasn't. I feel like if you're like shit, but you don't deserve to get timed out for that. That's fine. The only trees I know about are headbuttable. Headbuttable is a very funny word. What trees are headbuttable in PokeMMO? Ask Google. Playing PokeMMO outside is awesome. Playing PokeMMO with the rays of sunshine on your face, ethical shit posting is the best kind. That's actually so real. Like, that's based. We're almost at 9,000 encounters, man. We're getting there. Did you burp? I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. So my wife messaged me for a sec. Must have been the wind. Yeah, true. Dude, good for your, yeah, good for you, man. As we all, you know, Giga Chad, bro. Get the sun and the cardio at the same time. Based alpha. What the hell is this? Is it my playlist? Oh, it's the start to that. This caught me off guard. I was like, huh? But it's just the start to that one song. So I don't remember this. This isn't even the song I was thinking of, to be fair. We're 9K into the puff. Gotta think of more bits, man. I'm out of bits. Gotta use my notes app. Write down more bits. I did hit a big sale recently on the main account. I could hop to the main really quick. You could hit 9,000 encounters, hop to the main, collect some Pokeyen. Opinions on zombies becoming free on Fortnite. What does that mean? I'm gonna do a single encounter to get 9,000 encounters flat. Beautiful. I want to do a region lock in Sinnoh's and money making methods. The best one would be trainer reruns, right? But then if you're region locked, you're doing them without amulet coins. But I think it's still a good well, wait, no. Can you trade and stuff? Can you trade and use the GTL? It's a game mode. Gotcha. Wasn't that was like the original because we paid? Yeah. Fortnite was originally like a zombie survival game, right? Like back in like alpha or whatever the fuck. Like that was like the original premise, correct? And then it became a battle royale or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna stop at 9,000 encounters for a sec. We're gonna hop to the main. Gotcha. Yeah, if you can use GTL, probably trainer reruns. All right. I'm assuming Sinnoh is just like his favorite mon or something like that, or my favorite region, my guess. But I think it's interesting. Region locks are really interesting. I don't know how I feel about them. Yeah, you do get more on Unova. I think that's kind of the beauty is like, I don't know. I like the beauty of being locked into like your favorite region, whether it comes with a ton or not. But in Sinnoh, you get access to like Rotom. Like that's cool. Yo, what's up, Evil Wizard? Thank you for the sub, man. For the Twitch Prime. Hopefully the content's been enjoyable or helpful enough to warrant that above and beyond support, dude. Thank you so much, Evil. I like the name, Evil Wizard. Region locks are interesting. How do you just find them? The Alpha Swarm video should explain that. Like shiny is just 1 in 30,000. Shiny is just random. Shiny is just 1 in 30,000. Yeah, Sinnoh. Yeah, hell yeah. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, the dog. It's a cool challenge, man. Okay, I wanted to hop on the main account for a quick sec because I actually had a pretty big sale recently. I've been doing a little bit of flipping on the side and just selling some Pokeyen, and I did have a shiny flip sell as well as all our fossil stuff from the recent. I did a video testing some of the fossil money making again. I was pretty impressed by how much money you can make per hour doing fossil farming over in Sinnoh. That video will be coming out in the future. But I wanted to go ahead and just head over here and claim all. So I can remember. Here we go. They moved the claim all button to the top left. I'm not used to that now. So let's see how much Pokeyen we get on the main account here. I think I bought this Luxray for like 2.5 or 2.6 mil, maybe 2.8. And it took multiple listings to sell it. I think like 3 or 4 listings to sell it for 3.3. So I probably made like 500K profit if we lowball. Probably like 500K profit would be my guess. Let's go ahead and claim all. 3.7 mil right there. 3.7, 174K, 72K, and a bunch of extra little stuff over here. 42K more, 31K. Lots of little Pokeyen, dude. And I usually keep a lot of stuff like this unsold. I just like store it. I should relist some of these things. Like these Gyarados will sell. I just need to relist them. I just listed too many of them all at once. I think I listed like 15 of these all at one time, and there wasn't enough demand. So stuff like relisting these. A lot of these just need relisting or repricing. This was back when Torkoals were in like really high demand. I doubt this is worth this now. This is probably like super overpriced now. This was back in early 2025. Yeah, when Torkoals were like super needed at that time. It's always interesting to see though, the blast of the past through all this stuff. Like some of these Shieldons have probably been on here since 2024. Yeah. This is perfect. Someone literally asked for a Patrouski OT. I'm almost at 30 mil, damn. I'll just send you this this Snorlax, man. This is a usable Snorlax. It's not amazing, obviously. Pod. Yeah, of course. All right. Switch back to the iron. Oh, I think I got a shiny on this one. But the first horde back, pod. Okay. I think I'll go super dry, honestly. Yeah. For funsies. Sorry. If you ever want a Patrouski, I try to give like just mail the main account, mail Patrouski, and be like, hey, like, you know, I'm a viewer, I'm a fan. Can I get a Patrouski OT? I try to give them whatever possible. I can't promise that it'll happen, but I try to do whatever I can. I'm trying to think what there are probably some cool things. What does a Sinnoh locked, like Sinnoh region locked account have that's interesting over other? There's like Rotom. You have access to Gibble, don't you? Like, that's really cool. I'm pretty sure, do other regions have access to Garchomp and like Gibble? I guess if you can, I guess the thing is, like, to be fair, if you can just like use the GTL, you can just buy whatever mons. The problem is with a region locked account, like having access to the GTL makes things like awkward. Maybe you just like restrict yourself to like not being able to buy Pokemon that like aren't in your region or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think Sinnoh is the only place. Sinnoh's the only place with access to like the Garchomp line. Like, that's crazy. The Juggernaut, gotcha. Like, that's a really big deal. Bite hordes, yeah. There's a lot of cool stuff that Sinnoh has that other regions. Even though I think Sinnoh is the weakest region in the game, you know, but it still has cool stuff. Yeah, best trainer run route by far. That was the first thing mentioned. Yeah. I had to verify my account to chat. Fuck, you Twitch bronze but then couldn't chat? Well, I'm sorry. I scammed you, bro. I'm honored to hear the videos. Like, there's so many friends that I grew up playing with PokeMMO. Like, I've loved PokeMMO since 2013, right? And there were so many people that, like, friends that I tried to get to play, or like they couldn't get into the game because they didn't know what to do. There were just no guides. This game had no guides. At least I shouldn't say no guides. Very few guides up until like 2021, you know, up until 2020, right? So if I can be the person who like hopefully helps like keep people around, this game's amazing. It's just like difficult and tough to learn and tough to get into. There's a lot to overcome. So if I could help people have fun and experience this game the same way that I was able, like, I was lucky enough to have teammates and people back in 2013, 2015 who would just answer my questions, right? But not everybody has that, you know? That's the goal. Thank you for watching, Wizard, man. Like, it's cool to be here, you know? It's cool that PokeMMO is grown as much as it has. It's nobody expected this little niche game to be where it's at today, man. It's a fucking beautiful story. PokeMMO's had a beautiful history with lots of ups and downs, don't get me wrong. Fuck, it's not a bad heads up for like Frisking Baron. I think I'm fine. It's not for everybody, Nash, which I super get. That's true. Garchomp you can get via Mysterious Charizard from Lunar Near. If you have GTL access, that's true. There you go. Yo, Maddie K, thank you for the sub, man. Wait, hello? Wait. Was there a few subs? Wait, it was like, what the fuck?
Love you, Pat, telling the kids you're on vacation, and they asked why aren't they with you?
A couple of weeks, Pat. Love you, Pat. Telling the kids you're on vacation, they asked for it. Are you trying to say that I have kids? That you're my baby mama? Okay, dude, Maddie K for the Prime for 4 months. 4 months. Thank you so much, man. I hope the content is still helpful to you, or entertaining in some way. Alpha did a flex. Go ahead and DM me, whisper me the flex. Brazy for the 10 months of subs. Dude, I appreciate it, man. Much love to you, man. Scam Train, hide your wallets, put away your credit cards, wait until it's over. Giga Chad. Whispers, got you. What's this? Ooh, I don't even remember this. I mean, I made a few. Wow. 6x0 Patrouski OT Shuckle. Strong-willed, no flavor preference, me. That's cool, man. I'm new to this game. I just finished the Kanto E4. Any tips? If you want general tips, I have videos on my channel, like 63 tips for beginners. If you have specific questions, let me know. I'll get you the, you might have already seen it. Here's the updated 63. If you want general tips, here's the 63 tips for beginners video. If you have specific questions, Google all questions first, and if you can't find an answer, can't find a video, feel free to always ask. That's cool, Alpha. And welcome to the game, dude, as well. Yes, exactly. You understand the... Okay, gotcha. Yeah, MMOs just aren't for everybody. Yeah, I don't blame them. MMOs just aren't for everybody, which I love MMOs, but like they're inherently a time sink, you know? I think a lot of people use video games as an escape, and I don't really think MMOs are that. But I don't know, it depends. It depends, I guess, how much of an escape you need. They can be, right? Dude, I'm honored that the videos can be helpful. Made me lol. Oh fuck, that's cute, Alpha. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Charizard escape for me, yeah. Just spamming fishing rod over and over again. Please don't send me anything. Now, thankfully, you shouldn't be able to send me anything to the Ironman account. My mail is full, but please do not send anything to my Ironman account. That kind of defeats the whole purpose. You can send stuff to Patrouski. I mean, I'll try to, yeah. I don't want to ever. No other people's Pokemon can touch this account. You know, that's the shmeem. I only have one friend. My wife. It's the only friend I have on the account. Side rule. No, but yeah, it's just tough to. I think the average gamer, the average person, just wants to like come home. They want to play a game that distracts them, which is so fair, right? Like, I'm not flaming that. It's just different people, different lifestyles want different goals. Like, if you're someone with like a 9-to-5 job, a wife and kids, and you sit down to play video games for like 1 hour, maybe even 30 minutes a night before bed, you might only have time for like one game of Fortnite. You know, like that's the average gamer has time for like a few games of Fortnite. It's something that can just you can just queue up. It's really fast. It engages you. It's, you know how to do it. It's same every time. Like, Pokemon requires a lot more like long-term planning, you know, or like getting through things to get to the next piece of content. A lot more goals orientated, you know. I think a lot of people use video games as a break, and I don't think MMOs really offer a break. They offer a long-term. MMOs are a life simulator, you know, like it's all about goals and long-term progress and grinds and stuff like that, you know. I much love to you, Rogers. I'll try. I appreciate it, man. Dude, enjoy. I fucking love. You're tempting me, Tom. I fucking love a shower, man. Like, so like a little bit, like. I'm not afraid to admit that. I think MMOs are a little bit like a job. Depending on how you play and how you treat it, right? I think a lot of us, whether we're willing to admit it or not, that's what we want, or like we wouldn't play. You know, I think long-term progress is just beautiful. You know, I guess MMOs can be like a second job that you like, a job that you picked. Right? A lot of people work jobs they don't like or don't want to do or don't pick, which is really fucking shitty, but that's life, right? MMOs are at least like a job that you pick, you know, and I feel like that attracts a lot of people to them, where it's like it feels something you want to do. Or for 10-hour days and I have a wife and kids, or my downtime I watch videos planned, yeah. I'm honored to hear you're enjoying it to that, and you're so helpful on YouTube chat and stuff. That's fucking awesome, Shoestay. Like, I think it's still possible to play any MMO with a wife and kids. I do think it's harder, which I think is fair to, like, you know, talk about. I don't expect your average, you know, parent to have time to play an MMO. I think that's, yeah. Not every game's for every person. I bullied PI Carlos. That's so fun. I always think about, it's funny that that's like the trainer that like so many people like remember. I remember it too, PI Carlos. Is every honey tree in Sinnoh a Munchlax tree? Wait, what does that mean? Is every honey tree in Sinnoh a Munchlax tree? What does that mean? Which Red Bull flavor? It's not, it does look, it's Gridlock. It's just the off-brand. These are for, I'm like way too zoomed in. These are from, why is the lighting like not good for this? Let me see if I can put it over here. They're called Gridlock. The lighting does not want to capture this. They're from like Aldi. They're from Aldi. They're really cheap. They're $1. Literally $1. And they're literally just monster. Like I think this one is the equivalent to it's one of the tropical monsters. This one's called Gridlock Paradise. It's just like the tropical monster or whatever. And then there's the Gridlock like white can. And there's like the Gridlock orange. They're literally just like monster energy. Which is off-brand. I've been hugely switching over to like, there's these and then there's Kong Strong, and then Kong Strong is just Red Bull. It tastes the same, it's exactly the same, and they're also $1 a piece. Lidl has Kong Strong, which are literally just Red Bull. They also have Kong Strong Ultra, which is just Monster Ultra, the white monster, and then so that's Lidl, and then Aldi has the Gridlocks, which are just white monster, one of the tropical monsters, and then like the orange monster. Yeah, I love budget energy drinks. Yeah, there are some we're getting more and more options, which is good. I feel like 5-10 years ago, it was not the same or whatever. Like Red Bull, Red Bull is my least favorite energy drink. So maybe I just don't have the strong enough taste buds or like things to it. Dude, I think it's like insane. I think Kong Strong, not the ultra Kong Strong is Monster White, is White Monster. But in my opinion, the like zero sugar, the non-ultra, it's like fucking literally just Red Bull. It's the same flavor profile, but I could be wrong once again. Also, to be fair, Red Bull fans are so hardcore about it that like maybe there is I don't know, you know? Do you think it's like, so you don't think it tastes like Red Bull? You said you use it. Do you think it tastes like close to it? Is your problem that Red Bull is still better, or that it's like you think it's a different flavor entirely? Does a little bit? What? Put a percentage on it. I would say Kong Strong tastes like 95% Red Bull. It tastes like a knockoff. I think Red Bull fans are just, I respect it. I respect the passion. Once again, Red Bull is the energy drink that I've had the least. So you know what? Because I think it's the worst energy drink, like by far. Red Bull at 45%. Okay, that's fair. I respect that. I would give it like 95 to 90. Red Bull is like an expensive soda. Red Bull has the least amount of caffeine for the most amount of cost. Least amount of B12, least amount of like other like caffeine mix, like energy things. I think Red Bull gives you the least amount of energy for the most amount of money. I beef a little bit with Red Bull. If you just like the taste of Red Bull, more power to you. It's kind of addicting. I get it. It's got a certain taste to it. I've been getting the Kong Strongs a little bit now because like it's kind of like a nice taste to it. It's kind of interesting. Favorite flavor? Yeah. Red Bull is definitely one of those flavors. I don't like it the more I sip a Red Bull, I'm like, it is like really like It's like addicting. It's like really specific. Energy drinks. That's everybody's different. I respect that a lot. If someone told me I know that Red Bull has less caffeine, but for some reason it gives me way more energy than like a white monster, I'd be like, so fucking fair. Like that's so like the most valid based answer of all time. Caffeine in different blends just hit everybody so different. Red Bull is good if you freeze it and then use it to use it as ice. Dude, those videos are fucked up. Now use a can of Red Bull as ice for your monster, Giga Chad. To be fair, also the flavored Red Bulls are actually like really good in my opinion. I haven't had one in forever. I remember when they first came out with like the blueberry and cranberry Red Bulls. That was a big deal when those first came out. Those were really good. I haven't had them in a long time. I really liked those. God damn it, Alpha. We get used to for it really is. I'm a big like so much of soda, like soda energy drinks. It's what's it called? It's an acquired taste. It really is. I try to be honest with myself about that. Dude, no, if we're talking about energy drinks and you want to ask a PokeMMO question, you are not off topic. We are. Dude, you're good. I appreciate you asking. Thank you for the sub, Xenos, dude.
Greetings, Pat. Have you watched the new Avatar movie that got leaked?
I have not. I heard about it. I'm not even a huge. Unfortunately, I'm not a huge Avatar. I need to watch it still. I've watched like 15 episodes with my wife. I need to watch all of what's it called. I think there is one GW tree. That sounds really fucking familiar. I don't think so, Maddie. Yeah, my wife's working super late tonight. I don't think so. I'm like 99% sure there is one GW tree. I feel like is it one of the, maybe you've had it though, the 3D one, 3D popsicle energy drink. Have we talked about this? Liberty Pop. This might not be exactly it though. This might not be what you're looking. I really like this one. Yeah, you can get it for $1.25 at the Dollar Tree. Liberty Pop.png. Dude, I think 3D energy drinks are like super underrated. Also, the like aesthetic can design of these is like fucking like the design is really good. Sorry if you already know about this and I'm like mansplaining JV Tree. I feel like this might be the most, that sounds cringe to say, but kind of true. I feel like this is like the closest that I would know of an energy drink that tastes like a Rocket Pop. You might have already had this. One sec. Send my wife a tongue emoji. One sec, chat. Okay. Yeah, check your local Dollar Trees for these. That's like you can find it. Drinking that now? No, what the fuck are the odds of that? You're a fucking smart energy drink taste. Like Dollar Tree energy drinks, I will swear by them. It's such a fucking good deal. It's like a flag. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like, yeah, like the American flag colors. Because there's certain like popsicles that do that, but they taste, yeah. I don't like coffee, and it's kind of like I've gone back and forth. Dollar Tree alt. That's just AFKs there and bot. Got it, Drew. I was gonna say, part of me wishes I liked coffee, but then also I'm glad I don't, because God, like, coffee's so expensive at like most places. Like, dude, 10 years ago, it was like the cheapest energy drink was like $3. And like the cheapest coffee was like $2. Now it's like the cheapest coffee is like $3 to $6. And then the cheapest energy drink is like $1. Like it's totally flip-flopped. Like I used to be like, oh man, I wish I liked coffee because coffee is so much cheaper. And to be fair, making your own coffee at home, drip coffee, is still super, like that's based. Like part of me wishes I liked coffee because of that. And I've tried, dude. You have no idea how much I've tried to drink coffee. I've tried. It's so gross to me. I think bitter is just bitter is an inherently bad flavor to me. It's like coded into my fucking taste bud DNA or some shit. Like, but a lot of people will like use like you've heard like bitters, right? Like, yeah, dude, I would drink. I remember drinking my dad's like coffee from his cup when I was like 10 years old or 9 years old. And like I tried to get used to it, man. I just never got into it. I love coffee, man. Part of me, like the idea of there's so many. Also, man, there's so many bakery goods. I wish I liked coffee, dude. There's so many. Fuck the one piece of. There's so many bakery goods. Like on my first plane flight the other day, so they were giving out the little snack for the plane, and they had the Biscoff cookies. Someone got a coffee and the Biscoff cookies, and I was like, oh my fucking god, I wish I liked coffee because that would be so good together. Like. I love those fucking Biscoff cookies, but they're like, there's so many like little pastries and little like bread fucks that go so well with coffee. I like hot chocolate. That's my fucking love hot chocolate. Coffee tastes terrible. Yeah, it does to me too. And you should be able to get accustomed to it. The same you can get, you know, everything can be an acquired taste. Plus hot cocoa. I've never had that. Is that a thing? What a based. You're so fucking 500 IQ for that sentence, Nash. I respect that a ton. I run on coffee and protein bars. I respect it a lot. I respect the lifestyle. I wish I liked. I run on energy drinks and mandarin oranges and Swiss rolls. Let me not virtue signal that I'm only eating mandarin oranges. The Lotus caffeine drinks. I don't know if I have. Dunkachino. Watch him be like, Lotus this dick. Lotus caffeine drinks, not energy drinks. Lotus caffeine drink. Is this like kombucha? What is this? I don't like kombucha either, respectfully. I'm glad it's cool. Lotus plant, purple lotus plant power. What the fuck is this? $36 a bottle? What is this? Lotus plant power. Lotus plant power transcends the. This is the funniest. Lotus plant power transcends the energy drink, providing a healthy alternative. I will say, anything trying to be a healthy alternative to an energy drink is immediately a red flag to me, because if you know anything about food science, 0-calorie energy drinks are pretty healthy. Like in terms of, they're not like healthy, they're also not like not healthy. They're very neutral. But if you watch too much TikTok or watch too many Instagram reels, you may think otherwise. It's one of the biggest, I've talked about before, like energy drinks might be one of the most like fear-mongered things of all time. There were like massive fear-mongered campaigns about this shit back in the early 2000s. And a lot of it transferred over. Whenever you ask someone like, why are energy drinks bad for you? Their number one answer is usually like the caffeine. And then you go, okay, how much caffeine is an energy drink? They're like, oh, I have no idea. I'm like, okay, well, the FDA recommended limit is 400 milligrams of caffeine. The FDA says you can have 400 milligrams of caffeine every single day and you'll have no long-term health effects. They actually almost upped it to 700 or 800, but decided they had like almost enough evidence, but not quite enough. So the caffeine is the problem. Also, if the caffeine is the problem, then why would coffee be okay, right? So the caffeine's not the problem. Okay, the sugar. The sugar is actually, if you're drinking like full sugar anything, like too much sugar is probably one of the number one problems that most people have. And then you keep going with the argument. You keep asking, okay, what is actually bad about it? Okay, they get like chemicals. They say, okay, what chemicals? If you ask someone what chemicals are bad in an energy drink, they're just gonna like drool and be like, oh, I don't know, just the chemicals, because chemicals has become a buzzword to equal bad. If you maybe eventually they'll get to like taurine or taurine or taurine or guarana, but there's tons of research on both of those chemicals being like pretty fucking good for you overall, if not neutral. Like 0-calorie energy drinks are one of the most, like, as long as you're not abusing them, as long as you're not having over 400 milligrams a day of caffeine, are like one of the most health neutral. Now go talk to your doctor. Everybody's different. Everybody has different heart conditions, blah blah blah. Just listen to facts, listen to science, go talk to your doctor, do what's best for you, yada yada yada. There is so much fear mongering. So anything that comes off as like a healthy alternative to energy drinks, it's almost like Green tea is fucking awesome. I respect the green tea lovers a lot. Green tea is fucking goated. Green tea is probably like, I would say energy drinks are probably like health neutral to maybe like lightly health negative, right? Because you're consuming certain, but they're also like productivity, like booms, right? Green tea might be like health positive, which is cool. Green tea is a good. If you want to argue, you know, what's healthier, I'm down. But people get so drink them often based. I think what happens is like Celsius clears. Celsius is solid. I like it. Black tea. Teas are great. Game all night. Hey, if you're, I would talk to your doctor. I don't know. I also don't want to be the parent. Also do whatever the fuck you want. I also hate that like everyone tries to be so involved with other people's lives. I'm not your daddy. I'm not your mama. Like you're a fucking adult. I trust you. What the fuck ever happened to, like, you know? What if you're allergic to energy drinks? Brother, you need an anxiety diagnosis. I'm sorry, that's so mean, but like, we could sit here and be like, oh my God, what if you were allergic to this thing? What if you were allergic, blah, blah, blah. At that point, I'd probably just take like caffeine pills or drink tea. I love tea. I probably drink a lot of tea. The problem is you need so much tea to equal the energy of a thing, but maybe that's probably fine. I love tea. What if you're allergic to tea? I mean, okay, I respect you stand on fucking business. Okay, that's funny. Then I'd probably just drink water or some shit. Maybe I would. I don't know, man. It's a hard thing to. What if you're allergic to water? That would be the funniest thing you can type right now. Water is gross. Based. I like water. I think it's good. I think if you think water is your favorite drink, you're virtue signaling. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people think that. I'm sorry. It's kind of a mean take, but I kind of believe it. Don't say water is your favorite drink. It's like saying what's your favorite food and then answering salad. Yes, salads. I know salad's good. I know I'm fat and I can like salad too. I get it. I like salad too. But there's just so much better stuff than salad. You know, I don't know, man. So it is water. The problem is I think they're lying. Now who can't trust people, okay? Now I'm becoming the cartoonish caricature that I disagree, that I critique. Thank you for the sub, but subbing during this is very sweet. Thank you for the sub, Kajakis. Much love to you, man. Kajakis. I love water, okay? Water is awesome. Even if here, you want to know the social survival take. Even if water is your favorite drink, just lie. Just lie and say something else. It's too embarrassing. Like same with salad. If salad is actually your favorite food and someone asks what's your favorite food, just say just lie. Just say something else. I'm joking. For reference, you should be yourself. Don't listen. I'm joking. This is a comedy routine, okay? I'm not serious. But also just lie. Because every drink is like 90% water or some shit. Most drinks are like incredibly close to water. Isn't Diet Coke like 99 or 98% water? Now you're asking a good question, Eagle. I'll have to think on that one. I like you, man. You're fucking funny. What water is your favorite drink is far from embarrassing? I think that's a respectful. You're not wrong, but I disagree with you. 98% sugar. There's no way you think that Diet Coke is 98% sugar. Stop. This has to be rage bait. Chicken salad parmesan. That sounds based. Is being allergic to yourself identity theft? There is a stat that says, I think like 60, it's such a funny like fight to start because I think like how many people say their favorite drink is water? I think like 60%. No, this is not real. I am literally fighting the worst fight in the world. There's no way this is true. I'm sorry, this might be the most virtue signal of all virtue signals. According to recent surveys, roughly 89% of Americans identify water as their most preferred beverage. I'm getting trolled. The whole world, there's no way. I'm sorry, but you're lying, bro. Like, we wouldn't have 60% obesity if 90% of us fucking loved water. Like, I'm sorry, you're fucking virtue signaling. I'm sorry. I know that having a big fucking fat glass of water when you're fucking, it's a hot summer day, like, that's the craziest lie I've ever heard. Like, I think way too many people make fun of Americans for being too fat when in reality the whole world is getting fat. It's a global problem, not an American problem anymore. It used to be more us, but like everybody's getting fat now. It's a, you know, it's a human problem that we gotta solve. Me too. Look at me, you know, Keck W, Big Fat Albert over here. But like, what do you mean almost 90% of Americans are saying water is their favorite drink? You're fucking lying through your teeth. I'm sorry, but like, that's the craziest virtue signal. The question isn't, oh, if you had to have one drink to pick for the rest of your life, like that would be different. That I could, you know. No way 90% of Americans say that water is their favorite drink. That's insane. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Because I know at least 50% of you don't drink a single glass of water every day. Like, I would bet money that 50% of the US doesn't even fucking have a drop of water. Maybe not, maybe like 30. There's a large percent of people who just don't drink water. There's no way. Yeah, or like, if like, I'm just so blown away. That's so crazy. It's Jigglypuff, no Lepa, like 500 encounters per hour. Only if your name is Patrouski. Only if you're as inefficient as I am. Giga Chad. You could probably get like 800 encounters an hour here. Maybe like you could probably do pretty fucking good. I'm just very slow. Also, I mean, to be fair, people don't realize. I think people just don't realize how hard it is to be like efficient shunting is harder than people think. Like way harder. Okay, stop. Okay, this is the problem. I can't meme on America because then my international audience will start memeing on America too, and then my inner American comes out and starts getting defensive, and then I have to, because like, okay, there are problems, but like we can't. I feel like everyone right now is either like America good only or America bad only, and I'm like, can't there be positives and negatives? Can it be complicated? Can it be nuanced? Can it be like a gray area? Can it, like, come on? But it's like, nah, America, they'd probably add some fucking sugar in their water. Like, come on, man. Like, don't do us like that. Yeah, see, like, Christ, you're just fucking... At least you're being like, Christ just got some fucking hatred in his heart. And hey, man, at least you're being funny about it. It is easier. It is so much, dude, it is so much easier to just blindly love your country or to blindly hate it. It's so much easier. Black and white is so much easier. But it's just not, you know, it's just not. Things are complicated. Things are usually great. Like, it's almost like every country in the world does some good things and does some bad things, but instead we love to like draw broad generalizations over like millions of people. Rage baiting? No, you guys are both. I think you guys are both rage baiting, to be fair. Because Eagles was just talking about what if I was allergic to myself. Like, I think both of you guys, I think shit posters got caught in the crossfire. We got some, usually the shit posters like target the streamer, but I think you guys like caught some strays. You guys are making me laugh, man. Woo. That's kind of awesome. We need more shit posters like beefing with each other. That's being like, no, you're triggered. No, you're triggered, like that. But they both don't care at all. Like they're just like, you guys made me fucking smile, dude. Ooh. Like that's funny. Like I do respect like just how it is. Can I ask where you're from, Christ? You gotta share your own, you know, just country. Don't dox yourself, obviously. Mick Belly is pretty funny. Like, fuck that. Yeah, that's funny, Nash. Yeah, that fuck. From Netherlands, bro. Okay, that's also like. Okay, to be fair, like. I don't have anything on you. Like, that's not fair. You're punching down, bro. You can't be from the Netherlands. Like, yeah, even Eagle was like, that's not too bad. Like, I like American, like, what are we supposed to make fun of? What do you make fun of Netherlands people for? What do you guys do? You guys just like hang out and have fun? I have nothing to bully you for. You stay inside, I guess, too much, maybe a little bit, and like play video games. That's like maybe there's a lot of Netherlands like RuneScape players. Oh, you guys stay inside and grind video games? Okay, me too. Like I can't even make fun of you for that. If you were like London or, you know, Britopian. I feel like the Netherlands are chill. I guess what's funny is being an aggressive Netherlands citizen is pretty funny. You don't see a whole lot of that. Usually you guys are so chill. That's a new character type just dropped. New archetype. Being an aggressive. That's really funny. That's why I do it, bro. Don't got shit on us. Been spotted. Oh, that's so sweet. That's a good, yeah. I've been recognized in public one time, Roy Rogers. And it was like the most, if you ever, I'm in Atlanta, I'm traveling around, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. If you ever see me in person, please come say hi. It'll make my day. It'll make my month. It like, I'm sure maybe I don't think I'll ever reach this point. I do feel like if I was a celebrity where like if I got recognized everywhere I went, oh my god, that'd be fucking horrible. I would hate that. Thankfully, I'm a fucking nobody like niche, you know. Please come say hi. I'm at the point, and I'll probably be at this point for the rest of my life. Well, like if someone recognizes me, it makes me it's the coolest thing in the world. Like please say hi. It's very, very cool. Address. Okay, wait a minute. It's so cool. I got recognized one time, and the guy was it was the perfect guy. He was like a nice young man who was just like, yeah, you know, I'm in college for like, I think it was for it's either for like he was like cybersecurity or like some engineering degree type thing. You're like pretty stereotypically like smart, handsome, kind young guy who was just like, you know, played video games. The perfect guy to like, it was really lucky, man. He was the perfect guy to recognize me. Yeah, dude, give me that McBelly in my arm. It's okay. The shit posters are coming together. The opposite of you. Come on. Hey, that was a good, but fuck you. That was a good. That was a good bit though. I can't even be mad. That was a good roast. Good roast. Good roast. Okay. If you see Pat, please stream. OMG, that fit. Please do not draw crazy. Yeah, please don't. That would be really embarrassing. It'd be kind of funny, but don't do that. Just like come poke me and be like, hey, do you make PokeMMO videos? Are you that Patrouski guy? And I'll be like, no, get the fuck away from me, weirdo. That would be so mean. That'd be funny if someone recognized me and I just like denied it. It's snowing again. Are you? I love the snow. I'm kind of. Are you happy about that or no? I'm a little jealous. I just have the Netherlands pulled up on my Google search now. What if I run at you with my phone in hand while asking if you do I mean, that's probably fine. With phone in hand. Permission to poke your sides. You can like lightly poke my shoulder to get my attention. That's probably fine. Probably not. You probably can just be like, hey, excuse me. Just me teaching people. If you're asking me how to get my attention, if you ever notice me, you don't go outside enough to. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about this. You don't touch grass enough. You'll never run into me. I'm sorry. That's so mean. If you're asking about how to get my attention, IRL. Yeah. I mean, once again, I'm not. I get it. If you're like an actual celebrity, I understand like wanting to keep privacy. I don't have to worry about that. I'm fine. I'm fucking Turbo. I just play computer. What's the DeFran clip where it's like, get a new hero? I just sit inside and I play computer. What the awful. Okay, if you're asking that, you'll never run into me. Don't worry. Pat is 5'3" at the average height in America. Okay, I'm pretty sure. What's the average height in Netherlands? Average height. Are you guys the tall fucks? Netherlands. Average height in Netherlands is 6 foot for men. You guys are fucked up. You guys, I have nothing to make fun of you on. This is not fair. I have nothing to flame you for. What if I look up like Netherlands drama? I have nothing to make fun of you for. If you're from the Netherlands, you're just scot-free. This is fucked up. And you're gonna Google it. Netherlands country drama. It's just giving me like TV shows to watch. What? Oh, is it giving me like the best Dutch TV series? No, I want like Netherlands scandals. I don't know. You guys don't fucking do anything. You just hang out. Hang out inside. The most significant recent scandal in the Netherlands was Toeslagen affair. Okay, I'm not. Never mind. I'm done. I don't. Okay, I have nothing. You guys can walk away scot-free. It is. Yeah, it's 5'10". That's a big difference. The average of 5'10" to 6 foot or whatever. Anyways. There you go. All right. Alrighty, fellas, we had a lot of laughs this stream. Little 5-hour TravelTrouski stream. The 2 TravelTrouski streams that will ever exist, or at least exist for a long time. I'm looking forward to hopefully planning or doing something for Stream Recap 500. I'll try to plan that and get that information out to you guys as soon as possible. Obviously, I don't know anything yet, as I'm still traveling. Once I can get back home, I'll try to plan something, whip something up, and see you guys with that. Thank you guys for watching. Like this stream if you enjoyed it. Dislike if I was smelly today. Subscribe for PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal and Venmo, all that stuff helps out a ton. Have a great day. Good luck on your PokeMMO shunts and post them in the achievement showcase. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Yes, I am always smelly. Have a good one, guys. Bye. All right, guys. Thank you for the stream. This is fun, man. I've been enjoying like streams recently. I felt so much more casual. I feel like I can like be myself and like kind of relax, and like I really enjoyed it, man. I think the event season is just so stressful. There's a lot of new players, so you have to like you know, like be a little more on top of that, I guess. We're gonna raids. We're gonna spam some smiley faces on Twitch. Please go do that. Dude, Smoke. There's been some PokeMMO streamers who have been streaming like fucking consistently. Like 2 Spooky and Smoke. You guys are always fucking live when I end. It's actually crazy, man. Keep it up. I'm gonna see you guys later, man. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you soon. For now, peace, Reno.